Hey, what's up, Kath? Libris, how's it going? What's up, everybody?
Still showing offline
Yeah,
for
are we
me.
actually live? 'Cause I don't see it. I
Could be.
Oh, we're live now.
Oh, there we go.
Damn, that delay. There's like a 40-second delay. Almost 50.
Why am I always so much brighter on your stream?
I don't know. Because my
The
stream makes you
camera
look smart.
recognizes evil.
Get it? Because you said brighter. Smart. I am so smart. SMRT.
What is that from? I know
Simpsons. Homer.
that. Okay, there we
I
go.
am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. Alright. So.
I'm not smart. I have -1 intelligence.
Oh, goody. Startled me.
You're easily startled.
Scruffles, I was playing you in Overwatch. It was pretty fun and trolly.
Did
Yeah,
really
that's
well.
pretty great.
Yeah, I did really well. I froze someone, took the 2.5 seconds to line up a headshot, and then giggled.
Yeah, he just stood there for a second. He's like, boop, and he runs away. It's so good. I'm
Just wait
dashing
until you get
around
like
getting
5
muted.
people in your ult, and then you boop all of them in the head, and then you get to
Oh,
play the
I
game.
did. I got the achievement for the May skin. Or not skin.
There's 2 trips right now, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fix that.
Double
I broke
the
I'm
trip.
getting
something.
to it.
I broke something.
I became dust.
Dust and Trip are now twinsies.
The reason global warming's happening is because lizard men want it to happen so they can return to the surface.
I saw a
Trip,
gif.
lizard men live on the surface.
So they can come out hiding.
I don't think anybody cares if lizard man wants to be gay. Or actually,
That's
I
like
probably
the
get in
entire
trouble for
plot
saying
of The
that. Is
Arrival.
gay. It's not a choice.
Does lizard man want to be gay?
Maybe.
That's actually the plot
If
of
he
The Arrival.
wants to be, I mean.
Charlie Sheen before he went off the wagon.
Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. I was thinking of the new Arrival movie. I was going to say, no spoilers, I want to see.
What is
Thank
the
you,
new
everybody,
Arrival movie?
for
I've
all
been
those
hearing-
hosts. We'll be starting momentarily. I'm just figuring out if you. This track's kind of annoying. Get rid
It's
of
supposed to
that.
be a really in-depth, like, science-y movie.
What?
The new Arrival movie.
It's like aliens
Word.
coming to Earth.
Yeah, it's aliens coming to Earth, but it's more... It's not about the
I saw
aliens coming to
tentacles,
Earth.
so
It's more about, like,
my mind automatically
communication
goes
with
to
them.
hentai. It's a hentai film. There's tentacles. And a
The
hot
lizard
lady.
ladies in
course.
Skyrim have boobs.
What?
It's true.
They probably shouldn't, though. That doesn't really make sense.
It doesn't.
You know, Trip, lots of things don't make sense.
Way to sexualize lizard ladies.
You gotta make them hot for that demographic.
Yeah, they did it so that they could write those books. What are those books called?
You know, there's some crazy, uber sexy Argonian mod out there too, somewhere.
Dargonian Maid.
Oh yeah, the lusty Argonian maid. Yeah, that's one of the.
Totally
It's
not
actual book in
Googling that
Skyrim.
right
Of
now.
course, there's a
It's in the
lusty
game.
Argonian maid.
It's
It's
in
the book in
Skyrim.
Skyrim. Yeah.
There is.
You like run around in the world. There's like 2 books of it, like Volume 1 and
Well,
Volume
you know
2.
what, Scruffles? That's
Yep.
your fault too.
Well, there's also, in the World of Warcraft, there's a man running around sleeping with Taurens.
Really?
Not just Taurens, though. He sleeps with everything.
Everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Lift your
quest.
tail, Libras.
It must
There's
be
a
from
there's a quest
Moonguard.
where you walk into a tent, and then he's
He's-
walking out, and there's 2 Taurens in bed, and he goes, "Well, that was awkward."
He's Moonguard RPing.
Is that in the expansion?
That's the
Yeah,
guy
that's
from
the
all the
Legion.
steamy romance novels, you know, right? That's what makes it funny.
I kept the book that I found that was titled Got Milk. It's about sleeping with Torrens.
All right, so are you guys ready to begin?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, first thing we're going to do is introduce our various characters. So, one at a time, let's start with you, Trip. Who is your character and what does he do?
My character is Depth Charge the Mad, and he runs at things and hits them really hard.
Care to
He's a
elaborate?
orc pirate barbarian. I didn't have an eye patch. Yeah.
So he's kind of like Trip version 1, but evil.
This is Trip version 2. Just
Hmm.
doesn't have the name Trip.
Trip Mach 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so tell us about him.
And I am cast away on an archipelago
How'd that happen?
because I was pirating, and then they got afraid of me and left me to die, and I want my money back.
So,
Little
your current position is in the Corin Archipelago, which is at the very northern part of the Moonshine Isles, which are basically just barren rocks sticking out of the northern sea. So you've been abandoned with no food or shelter.
I'm spear fishing to stay alive
Are you?
with my banner.
Are you?
Maybe.
Castaway mode.
So what do you have on your person there, Survivor Man?
I have a club, a great axe, 2 hand axes, a javelin, some silk rope, common clothes for an orc, 1 pound of big red or 1 pound big red egg
Mm-hmm.
that's like fossilized, an explorer's pack.
Okay. So you've been marooned. What are you gonna
You're
do?
maroon.
It's cold. It's wet. It's raining. What are you doing?
I wish I hadn't moved my desk back. Just walk away right now.
You can still stand up and walk away.
No, I'm too late.
Too
We gotta
much
look for a
effort.
I'm
cave.
sitting, I'm comfy.
And nobody would notice either way.
Is that a
Ooh.
bird?
I heard a cat.
Oh.
I heard a caw.
Caw.
Tuki.
We've already established that caw and tookie do not work.
That's such a good movie.
So Trip,
I
what
saw
are you doing out
Go ahead,
there
go
on
ahead.
this frozen rock?
Can I roll survival to look for a cave or like a rock overhanging?
Sure. Yeah, I'd say you're able to find like a boulder basically that you could kind of set up a small lean-to next to.
Pioneers rode those for miles.
You find some driftwood to start a fire, so you're able to start a fire, kind of keep yourself warm and dry.
Can I start the fire out of pure hatred?
No, but you can use your 22 on a survival roll.
Okay. I channeled my hatred into that survival roll.
I can tell, because you did roll a 19, so that's pretty good.
God damn. Get my shit.
Yeah. Wind's blowing, rain's falling, you're wet and cold and miserable and all alone. Give me a perception check. Okay, your roll has been noted. And from there, we will switch over to Sasha Sneck Tsunamoon.
Aye, that's me.
That's you.
That's me.
Get 'em,
Okay.
Scruffles.
So, like you said, my name is Sasha Snacks on the Moon, and she is a Yuan Ti, which is a snake person, but she's not like the higher rank. She's not an abomination with the snake body. She's got a human body. She's just got a few like scales and like the slitted snake eyes, so, like a few scales around her eyes and like maybe around the hairline. And that's about all that distinguishes her as Yuan Ti. Yeah, so Yuan Ti aren't like born with their families. Their families just kind of like lay eggs and then they're just like, well, fuck you, I'm leaving. So she never knew her family. She was hatched on her own. But she did eventually go to try and look for her family because there's no way you're going to get anywhere in the world without allies and blah, blah, blah. But sadly, being only a pureblood Yuan Ti, she kind of gets shit on by abominations all the time. Pisses her the fuck off. So even though she did find her family, the caste system of Yuan Ti was shitty. So she was like, I'm out of here. I'm going to make my own way in the world. And she left. And that's where we begin with Sasha.
Cool.
Okay. And we will come back to you. As you will be heading towards Kalimport.
Ooh, I remember Kalimport.
Yes, you do. Alright.
Good times in Kalimport.
It's always good times in Kalimport. So next we're gonna go to Jada Shar.
Jadashar, Chinku Ranger.
He's a bird, I'm gonna eat him.
Grew up in the villages and towns around Baldur's Gate. Got mixed up with, criminal bosses and things like that. Was doing smuggling, spy stuff for them for a while, and eventually pissed somebody off and had to basically leave town. And then that's the short and skinny of it.
Right on. And Broken Tusk, who's played by Ewok.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, sorry. I was
Meow.
trying to get in the character.
Now.
I play a Tabaxi bard named Broken Tusk. He was banished from his tribe in Nixel after fighting and killing the chieftain's son. He's traveled around finding work in arenas as a gladiator in various towns. He made his way to Mesro looking for something special that was stolen from him and to see if he can get some gold along the way.
Right on. And Mesro at this time was once a Tabaxi city, fell into ruins, has been reclaimed by pirates and mercenaries and assorted ne'er-do-wells. It's kind of the Mos Eisley Cantina of the Forgotten Realms at the moment, at least as I am writing it, because I was not able to find further information on Mesro, so this is what I say. This is what I say happened. And y'all listen, yo. So, Broken Tusk. There would obviously be some kind of gladiator arena in Mesro. Blood sport would be a common pastime for such a community. So let's see how you're doing on this particular day. Give me a performance check.
All right. 26.
Nice. Yeah, you put on like the show of a lifetime. I'll say that you were facing off against some human pirate combatant who was armed with a net and trident. So I'll give you the opportunity to tell us how you took him down.
Well, Broken Tusk would have taunted him a little bit, and when the pirate let down his guard, he stabbed him in his heart with his rapier.
All right, just ran him through.
Just
with a
ran
nice
him through.
Flourish.
Then after he was done running him through, he said, 7 deadly sins, 7 ways to win, 7 holy paths to hell, and your trip begins.
And the crowd cheers. Guys are clubbing each over the head. They're so goddamn happy. You made people some money. You're living large. So, like any good gladiator, you'll probably go to the local watering hole afterwards to further revel in your glory.
Yes, I would be going to get a little bit of the drink.
Okay. So you're there for a little while. People are buying you drinks left and right. Give me a Constitution save. We'll see how wasted you're getting.
Oh,
Are you
this
getting
is
white
gonna be
girl
bad.
wasted,
Oh,
or
18.
no? You're holding your own. You know, people are buying you drinks pretty frequently. You never have an empty cup, so but you know you're maintaining very well. You're still pretty drunk, but you're not falling down. You're not throwing up. You're holding your liquor. And give me a perception check. All right.
6.
So you're drinking, and kind of out of nowhere, it seems, a gentleman kind of like just over your left shoulder says, "Excuse me, may I have a word?"
What do you want?
What I want is to make you rich.
Many people have tried making me rich. What is your scheme?
Scheme is that it is our time. Many distractions are amounting throughout the realm. Distractions which are drawing the gaze of the Lord's Alliance. This is our opportunity to strike.
And what would you want with a simple entertainer like myself?
Oh, please, don't sell yourself short. Your combat expertise is second to none.
Well, what will this journey partake?
You're asking for details
Yeah.
on the mission, basically. We will travel to
Yeah.
the Moonshine Isles, the island of Moray. The council will have more information for you there.
Is there lots of coin?
More than you'll ever be able to carry.
Well, then buy my next drink and I'll be on my way there.
Okay? And just, you know, you've been talking to a drow male, dark-skinned elf.
Okay.
Unscarred, very handsome. Doesn't particularly look like a warrior. He's dressed in more casual garb. Doesn't appear to be battle scarred or anything like that.
I'd probably make a snide comment. Don't see your type up on the surface too much.
Don't see much of my type anywhere.
What about that drink?
I'll let you roll an insight on that
All
with
right.
disadvantage because you've been drinking.
Oh,
Yeah, you know, there was like a nugget of information there, but it like went completely over your head. You're
it's like,
too
ooh, yarn.
yeah, basically. So yeah, he explains to you that he has a ship commissioned and they'll be leaving in the morning.
Then I'd probably just get a room in the inn, and then sleep till then.
Okay. So when you go to the innkeeper, you find that your room has been paid for. It appears the drow gentleman has taken the liberty of paying your way, basically.
At that point, I'd kind of look at the bartender and say, "Make sure there's a bottle of wine ready for me when I leave."
Yeah, all paid for, I guess.
Very well. Then I
Alright.
just go up to my room.
Okay. So back to you, Depth Charge. Day 2 and you're getting mighty hungry. Roll another survival check. You're able to find like a fish or two. It's enough to kind of keep you going and keep you from starving, but you're not happy about it. Roll another perception check for me.
Definitely not happy. Fuck this. I'm gonna skim them.
Yeah, you're spending your day periodically looking out at the ocean, basically trying to find any evidence of ships or ship traffic in the area, and you don't see anything. It's like this place is like completely abandoned.
In my explorer's pack, I have 10 days of rations, but I'm gonna try and save those for when I can't get fish.
Right, I figured that.
Okay.
That's fine.
Or any other castaways.
But yeah,
Oh, can I find a castaway?
no. I have other plans for you, depth charge. And it appears that your stay on this island is very untenable. You've only been able to catch a handful of fish. There's maybe some driftwood floated up next to this small island. But by and large, you're pretty sure that if a severe storm rolled through, there's no way you'd survive. Because the waves would just come crashing right over this small island. Like, the storm would swallow it, basically.
Yeah. Is there enough like driftwood to try and make a shitty raft?
Roll another survival with advantage. No, not really.
No.
You might be able to find enough driftwood that you could float on for a short amount of time, but nothing that would make a seaworthy vessel.
Will I be able to get to another little island in the archipelago?
No, these are like miles apart.
Ah, fuck. I thought it was like a bunch of little shitty islands.
It is, but you also have to keep in mind that in the Northern Sea, the water is very, very cold. You'd freeze to death before you even made it close to another one of the islands trying to swim.
Oh, okay.
You would know as your character would know as a pirate. Like, yeah, there's just no way you'd be dead before you even made it a quarter of the way there.
Okay.
Not to mention what untold horrors lurk beneath the waves.
As I see like a tentacle like through the water.
Yeah, actually, like, aside from a couple fish, you've seen no other signs of life whatsoever. It's just barren and desolate and frozen and awful.
Shouldn't have left my Hearthstone at home.
So this is your opportunity to farm up some hatred to seethe on. Because I would imagine that if I had gotten left on this rock, I'd be pretty upset.
Yeah, I want the whole boat.
Let your rage flow through you, Trip.
I will once I have some
A
to
target.
hit. And then roll one.
Holding for target.
So
Okay.
outside of fishing, I'm just sitting there waiting for someone to show up and be like, fuck you!
Yeah, and it's, day in and day out, you're only catching a couple of fish. You're keeping alive, but you're kind of starting to waste away a bit. Your clothes are getting a little baggy on you. You're getting a lot of headaches. You're just not getting the proper fuel to fill your furnace. You know what I mean? You're a big guy, you require a lot of calories, and you're just not getting them.
Yeah, my little egg is probably gonna become my friend. I'm gonna name him Egbert.
Okay. So, Sasha, you are aboard a ship bound for
Am I?
Talonport.
Why?
Well, seems like it would be like the closest capital city for you to try and ply your wares, which would
Gotcha.
be, what are your talents? What would Sasha find for work in the world? Having
She's not really
left,
a bard, but she does have a violin. That's about it. Those are her talents. Other than that, being a warlock, I don't know. Hired mercenary.
Well, look at your skills.
Tiny violin.
She's good at deceiving people. She's got religion, survival, and arcana, and that's about it. Did you find work as a hobo? homeless neck.
Okay. So you're on this ship. Are you gonna do anything to try and help out while on the ship, or are you just gonna keep to yourself?
No, it's beneath me. Fuck that.
Okay.
I paid for passage, and that's all they'll get from me.
Okay. So you pretty much just keep to yourself. You're in your cabin most of the trip.
hmm
I need you to make a religion roll.
Fuck.
All right. Despite your horrific roll,
Mhm.
um, nighttime rolls around. You end up going to sleep. Nothing unusual about that. You begin to dream, and you find yourself in what appears to be an ancient forest, but it's almost as though you see basically like the negative of like a photograph. You know what I mean? If that
Yes.
makes any sense.
Yes.
So white is black, black is white, that type of
What
thing.
a negative is.
And howling cold wind blowing through the
hmm
trees.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
So I'm in a dream just standing in the forest and everything is a
It's
negative.
very, very strange. Yes.
All right. Do I know that it's a dream? Like like lucid dreaming kind of thing?
Roll intelligence.
15.
Yeah. You kind of take you a second, be like, all right, I know I'm dreaming.
Okay. Then I mean she's used to having like strange dreams since the Queen of Air and Darkness is the person who taught her to be a warlock.
Right.
She's used to having these kind of dreams, so she's just kind of looking around, sort of waiting. Maybe continues on forward into the forest.
Okay. Make a survival check. With advantage.
18.
Yeah. As you start to travel through these strange, twisted trees, begin to gain a sense of familiarity, and without exactly knowing how, you feel like you're going in the right direction.
Okay.
Until eventually, you come to a beautiful, beautiful woman
Arr.
seated upon a throne of ice.
Does she look familiar? Does she look like the
She
Queen of
is,
Air and Darkness?
she is indeed your patron. No roll needed to recognize your patron.
Okay. I would like approach and then kneel before her, obviously.
I have for you a task.
How do you address a god? Oh, she's the queen, so I guess your majesty. I say,
Your Grace.
Mostly you listen.
Your Grace.
When you're talking with a god, mostly you listen.
You address her as Sean Bean would. Your Grace.
Your Grace. I kneel down in front of her and I don't like bring
Is
up my
that a
eyes or
good
anything. I
idea
keep
if
my
he
head
dies?
down and I say,
And everything.
what is it you want of me, Your Highness?
The time for my sister's punishment is long past due. Forces move in the world, and our time to strike comes nigh. You will travel to the Moonshine Isles, and there you will train and become stronger, and you will kill the Eladrin Queen of Gwyneth.
Wow. Her eyes kind of like pop open a little bit 'cause she's just like, oh damn. And eventually she stands up and like gives a smaller bow and says, of course, whatever you wish.
Without a reply, the vision fades, and you wake up as normal.
Training montage.
Alright, so the rest of your travel across the Shining Sea goes by uneventful. The Shining Sea is named appropriately. It's very, very calm waters. That's why it's kind of a favorite area for merchants. The waters there are very calm. The weather is pretty temperate and nice. It very seldom experiences any extreme weather. So very, very good for commercial shipping and anything else seaworthy.
Okie dokie.
And eventually you make your way to Calimport.
And I would immediately try and find a ship to take me to the Moonshine Isles.
And how would you go about doing that?
I'd have to be disguised the entire time. I'd probably head down to the docks, maybe see what ships are there, talk to the captain, see where they're going. Ask around, ask if there's any ships heading for the Moonshines.
Okay. So give me an investigation roll. Yeah, doesn't look like anybody's heading out to the Moonshines. If there are, you're not able to find them. You also have to keep in mind that Calimport is huge. It's one of the major ports in the world, so it's just massive. Like, you could spend all day there asking people if they know anybody heading to the Moonshines, and you'd maybe talk to 20% of the people there.
Alright. So that's like my whole day?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You spend
But
an
then
entire day, and you're also getting the idea that people are not really excited to talk to you. Just racially, they know that Yuan Ti are typically evil.
Even though I'm like totally hiding that I'm Yuan Ti, put up,
Give me
eyes covered.
Give me a check of some sort. Let me think.
Deception?
Deception will work.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, so I mean, you're able to disguise your appearance, but not necessarily your personality, and you're just coming off as abrasive.
Okay.
So it's very possible that people just lied to you.
Great. Well, by the end of the day, I would probably start looking for like a tavern or an inn, preferably one of ill repute.
So you're looking
course.
for one of the seedier joints.
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Please. Thank you.
You are able to find lodging. It's going to cost you 1 gold per night.
Okay. So just take 1 gold out now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So you
Sorry.
stop paying attention to the DM, and then when you come back, he tells you that. So you go up to your room, close the door. You're, probably unpacking a few things at least for the night. Your nightgown, whatever that may. Maybe you have to molt. I don't know.
Ew.
Well, snakes molt. You
Yeah,
probably
but I'm
do
not
too.
like an abomination.
Twice a year. Once a year, twice a year, something.
I think you should still have to molt. Chat.
Roll
what do
for
you guys
molt.
think? What do you guys think? Should the snake
don't wanna
lady still have to
molt.
molt? I think she should have to
Yeah.
molt.
I don't think anything really wants to molt.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just something it does.
Hey, I'm a snake. I'm really into molting.
I'm really into tearing off all of my skin. It's really fun.
Yeah.
It's getting a little tight in the chest. Because arms and chest day every day. Big gains. So anyway, I got off track. So you're unpacking a few items, getting yourself
Thanks,
settled
good
in,
day.
and there's a knock at the door.
I answer.
You open the door, and a small creature immediately runs between your legs into the room, giggling.
Can I catch it?
Make a perception check.
Murder the shit out of this little piece
Okay.
of shit.
You immediately recognize this creature as a boggle.
The fuck is a boggle?
A boggle
Bless
is
you.
an evil fey creature.
Thank you.
So, actually a servant of your queen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
You quickly notice, like, as you kind of turn around and go to grab him, he's wearing a necklace around his neck with a black diamond on it. And that's the symbol of your patron.
Okay, I quickly like close the door behind him.
He kind of looks up at you expectantly, just kind of breathing heavily.
Creepy. I just look down at him and frown and say, "What do you want?"
Want. Oh, yeah, the thing. Hold on. And he starts digging through his little pouches and satchels that he has around his waist. And he pulls out...
Start, like, tapping my foot impatiently.
He pulls out a small pill and holds it up to you, palm outstretched.
A pill?
Looks like a pill. It's like a little capsule.
Alright, I take it and look at it.
No D&D.
Is there something that I can do, like medicine, investigation, something? To know what it is?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, Arcana. Fuck.
It's all Greek to you. The queen wanted me to give you that.
Would my character just trust him immediately with the necklace on him?
You could roll insight. Yeah, I mean, they're evil creatures and they're known to be mischievous. But they're not really the type... They're not ambitious enough to be sinister. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have that level of forethought to be like, I'm gonna plan out this elaborate prank and give her, like, some poison pill or something like that. They just don't have that long of an attention span.
Okay.
Like, their pranks are more like poltergeist type stuff, where they, like, knock shit off shelves and make people trip, they tie people's shoelaces together, that type of shit.
Move everything 2 inches
Cheap
to the
cheap
left.
thrills, yeah.
Alright, I just, like, glare at him and then I take the pill.
Okay. He waves his hands and then looks like he's reaching into reality itself, tears it open, and then jumps through the hole and vanishes.
What the fuck?
With a...
Nice sound effect.
Thank you. What's up, everybody in chat? What up, Montel Williams? What up, Sea Turtle? What up, Failboat? By the way, could we get a link for Sea Turtle? Why does nobody link Sea Turtle? Scruffles, why don't you ever link Sea Turtle? See, Ewok, I knew I could count on you.
I forget to shout out
know
people
that-
in my own chat all the time.
Ewok is a trustworthy mod, and that he'll do
Just
things like
literally-
this.
Anytime I try to shout someone out, I spell their name wrong.
Mhm.
Every time.
60% of the time you do it every time.
Next time, just wait for them to talk in chat
Oops.
and hit tab. Hit,
Why are
their,
you casting
hit the
Shillelagh?
first letter of their name and hit tab.
I forgot what it was. So I was like, click on it.
Okay, so give me a perception check with advantage.
Scruffles, what's that spell called?
Shillelagh.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ, Scruffles.
Holy shit.
Woo!
Jesus Harambe Christ.
So that's his middle name.
Yep, that's what the H stands for.
Nice.
So yeah, Scruffles, you look down and it just looks like a little capsule.
I already took it. I said I took it.
Oh, you're taking the capsule?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a dexterity save.
A dex save. I fell the fuck down, didn't I?
Nope. So you place the pill in your mouth, and immediately, like, after it hits your tongue, it feels like it sucks all the moisture out of your mouth and begins to expand, and you quickly spit whatever it is out. Like, expands at, like, an explosive rate. Like, your options are either spit it out or don't and let it make your head explode.
What the fuck?
Well, she can unhinge her jaw, can't she?
Maybe.
I don't know.
We'll get to that later.
How snake are you?
Regardless, same choices.
Yeah, spit it out.
Your choices are spit or die.
Spit it out. Wow.
Spit or death. I'll have the spit, please. Cake or
We're
death.
all out of spit.
I didn't realize there was going to be such a brush for the bloody cake. Okay, so you spit it into your hand, and it looks like some cloth object and slowly begins unfolding and unfurling in your hands until you are holding a wide-brimmed hat with a feather in it.
Dope.
Roll Arcana for me.
What does it do? Oh.
Oh, you know exactly what it does. That saves me some time. And you.
Yeah, I'm pretty
So,
sure.
Scruffles, why don't you go ahead and add to your inventory using the compendium, please, because it'll have all the requisite information.
Mm-hmm.
You now have a hat of disguise.
Yay!
Crazy
Hey, I
useful.
said. Oh, I can't do it when it's popped out. Herder.
And yes, it's called macaroni.
Cool.
So, you definitely need to attune to this item, but that's not a big deal. You can do that during a short rest, which will definitely happen soon anyway. So, while wearing this hat, you can use an action to cast the Disguise Self spell from it at will. The spell ends if the hat is removed. So, you can also add Disguise Self to your spell list if you'd like. Just remember that you're casting it at will from the hat.
Where would I put that?
On your
Like-
spell list, like where your other spells are, and you can
Yeah, but
add...
under like cantrips or.
Put whatever level Disguise Self is, which I think is first level. I'm pretty sure that's a first level spell. It'll tell you when you find the spell.
Wow, I can't spell. Disguise. There it is. Level 1.
Okay. So, you now have a hat of disguise.
Cool. That'll help.
So, you go to sleep that night. You have a dreamless sleep tonight. You wake up. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do today, Scruffles?
Same thing we do every day, Thog.
Gonna
And
try
find
and
a
find a
boat
way.
for the moonshines.
Okay. Roll investigation with advantage.
I wears a hat.
Are you gonna
And
use its
should I-
effect?
Yes.
How are you gonna disguise yourself?
I pretty much just need to change my eyes and get rid of any scales on my skin.
So you're only making like minor alterations, like you're gonna look pretty much the same, you're just gonna lose the snake aspect, basically.
Yeah, I would just look like a human then.
Okay.
And can I roll like deception or something to come off as less of a bitch?
You're able to find a vessel that's bound for the Moonshies. So now
Oh,
you
okay.
now you would roll to try and you can roll deception, but I would prefer persuasion because that's more apt for the type of roll that you're doing. Yeah, I mean they'll bring you there, but it's gonna cost you
Great. How much?
10 gold.
Fine.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we're pretty full. I don't maybe if you don't mind steerage, which basically means you're riding with the cargo.
That's fine.
It's chickens.
Okay.
Fucking chicken.
Huh?
So you agree?
I agree.
All right. Mark your 10 gold and I will give you inspiration.
Cool.
Because you damn well do what your patron tells you to do.
Fuck yeah.
Whether
dude.
whether it sucks or not.
Terrifying woman.
Wait, what? Damn it. No, I don't want this.
What the fuck?
Some fucking update thing just popped up. Not what it like always happens when I'm streaming too. It's so aggravating. All right, so Scruffles, you are on your way to the Moonshies. All right. So, Jadashar,
Yes, sir. What's up?
You were from the area around Baldur's Gate, correct? And currently fleeing for your life as a wanted
Yep,
man.
because I done fucked up.
So,
They're upset with me for some reason.
where are you going to be headed to?
I just
You can head
out of
north to
there.
Waterdeep. You can head south to, like, towards Calimport. Like, head either north or south up the Sword Coast, or you can try and move further inland.
I would probably head south towards I think, just
Okay.
in that general direction, just to try and get away.
All right.
I'm still correcting my character sheet too, so
No
I seem
problem.
distracted. That's what's up.
So, whenever you're ready, make me a stealth roll.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing a good job. You're probably traveling mostly at night, sticking to the shadows. You have dark vision, so you don't need to have a light source. You can basically
Yeah.
just slink around in the darkness, and you're doing a good job. You're avoiding patrols as they walk through, and you're making good time. Also, as a ranger, I believe your speed isn't impeded while sneaking
Uh,
if it's in your favored terrain or something like that.
yeah,
I remember we went over something like that.
I know it's something along the lines of I'm not affected by difficult terrain at all. I don't know if it's has an effect on the stealth though. If I'm traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. Okay, I guess that's it.
Yeah, so you make pretty good time.
All right.
And did we ever pick a deity for you?
Yeah. Where did I find it? Bio. It was the one of murder or something. I can't remember. I don't think I put it down though.
Well, we can figure that out now. Like I said, this is kind of like the opportunity for you guys to sort of finish fleshing out your character. Hold on, I'm gonna tab around for a second because I'm pretty sure I had you write it down. IO maybe.
Merkle maybe.
Well, Merkul is it's the god of
No,
death,
that's not
but
him.
not.
No, it's not him. It's
Let's see. Let me pull up the list real quick.
Mistra.
Mistra is the goddess of magic.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Be the standard pan. Oh, we went with Malar, right? God of the Hunt.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll mark that down.
So, middle of the night, you're sneaking through the forest. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So, as you're creeping through the forest, the world suddenly falls out from beneath your feet, and you're just falling through darkness.
That's not good.
Until suddenly you come to rest in, like, knee deep muck. And you're surrounded by this horrible stench. And there's just blackness and muck and mire for all around you. You don't see any vegetation. It's just this maybe even waste or deeper mud and muck in all directions. Give me a religion check. Yeah, you feel the strong sense of your deity here.
All right.
So roll perception and see if you can notice anything. Yeah, you see a bit far off in the distance, maybe 200, 300 feet. There's a throne of bones kind of piled up out of this mountain of muck. The back is facing you.
I'm gonna try and trudge my way through this mud and muck and make my way in that direction.
Okay. That'll be an athletics roll to see how hard of a time you have getting through. What up, Benzyme? How's it going, emptiness?
Well, that worked out.
Awesome. Yeah, so you don't fall down at all. You get a good stride going, a nice even stride. You don't have any troubles with it.
High stepping.
And once you get within about 30 feet of this massive throne, you hear the voice of your deity say, "It is time."
It is time? Question mark.
You must.
I can change inflection, right?
Yeah.
Like if I copy something, I can just change the. Okay.
Yes, it is time. Time to bring blood to the Moonshies. And
Blood to the
avenge what was
Moonshies.
once lost.
Avenge what was once lost. I'm just copying him, repeating what he's saying.
You will avenge me. You will rebirth me.
Will avenge me, rebirth me.
You're gonna
Go now. Slay my enemies. Grow strong. Allow me to walk the material plane again.
Slay my enemies, grow strong, and I kind of squawk at the end of it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And just like that, the vision fades and you find yourself back in the forest. Just, a swirl of blackness around you. You blink and you're back in the forest.
Alright. I'm gonna keep pressing on. I guess I'll try and find my way to the nearest port.
Okay. So that would be Athkatla, I think it's called. Hold on, let me zoom in. Yes, Athkatla, which is in So, yeah, you're able to find a port, and they have a steady chain of ships that go back and forth to the Moonshies, because the Empire of has currently annexed the island of Snowdown, so they currently control part of the Moonshine Isles.
Okay.
So it's simple enough to find a ship. It's more the question of, will they allow you on said ship?
Yeah, I was thinking it might be a better idea to stow away, kind of steal passage.
Yeah.
Bad guy. I'm not gonna pay if I don't have to.
Yeah, that works. So give me a perception check first. I'll give you advantage because you'd be kind of taking your time, scoping it out.
Perception.
Yep.
All right.
So you spend a bit of time like watching the docks, kind of nonchalantly, and getting an idea of how people are moving about, when the most opportune time to try and sneak aboard a ship would be. And you're pretty sure that you have a really good idea of when to try and do that.
Yeah,
So
it's all
whenever
about
you're
timing.
ready, roll stealth with advantage.
Oh, I'm glad.
Oh yeah, nice. So
Alright.
So you get aboard a ship, no problem. You make your way down into the cargo hold and find a nice little area that you're pretty sure you can stay hidden in for the duration of the journey.
Hide near the hardtack. It's the last thing they're gonna eat, so they're
Yep,
gonna go through the apples
exactly.
first.
Exactly.
Avoid that shit.
All right. So you are on your way to the Moonshine Isles. Ewok, you are next. So morning comes. You make your way downstairs, and there is a very fine bottle of wine, with like a ribbon and tag on it. The tag just reads, It's one of the shit. What's the name I'm looking for?
Which one? I'm sorry.
Like how would they like dock number basically? Basically directions
Slip number.
to the
Yeah.
ship. Yeah. I was thinking there was a more specific name for it, but I'd probably just have brain damage.
It's usually slip numbers when they're dealing with like shipping and cargo and stuff.
Yeah, but it's basically directions to get to the ship.
All right.
So is there anything you'd like to do in Mesro before you leave?
Uh, Probably not. I would make it very apparent that I'm not tipping the bartender when I grab the wine and walk out.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting. He wasn't expecting you.
But yeah, I would just look at the slip and try and find out which dock I'm going to.
Okay. So roll investigation with advantage. Yep. You managed to find the ship. You see the Dro kind of cloaked and shrouded beneath a heavy hood, waves you over once he sees you.
I would pompously kind of walk over a little bit.
Okay.
Take my time.
Roll insight. Yeah, I'll give you advantage on this because you live in Mesro. Okay. It seems that the vessel that you've been booked passage on is actually a pirate vessel out of the Nalanther Isles. Sorry, I always fuck that up. Nalanther Isles, which are kind of like this renowned pirate community, small chain of islands between where you are and the Moonshies.
All right. I would.
They're a bunch of savage fucking cutthroats, basically.
I would put my coin purse inside my coat.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, God.
You
Fucking drop it on the
yeah,
ground.
you go to slip it into your pocket and you drop it on the dock, and like several gold coins like fall out and go rolling across the dock. So give me a dexterity save to see if you can grab them all before any fall in the water.
Actually, can I forgo the save and just do something that I think a male cat would do? Is just let it go. Just say, fuck it. Just walk away like nothing happened.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you just completely ignore it. You keep walking. Several
Yep, just
pirates
like
run
nothing
over
happened.
and start beating the shit out of each other, trying to grab up the gold coins. Like they're like at each other's throats. Like gold is a lot of money to the average person. So yeah, and now
much-
they're currently fighting over your dropped gold.
How much would I have lost?
All of it.
All right.
Because I mean, I wouldn't assume that you would have like a coin in each pocket type of thing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Typical sense would be that you would carry all your money together in one place. Wallet, coin, purse, something like that.
Yeah, I'll make it over to the Dro then.
He kind of looks at you curiously and is like, does gold come so easily?
It's not as easily as it is for the pride to go away.
Fair enough. So he leads you aboard the ship. He has a private quarters for you. It's kind of dingy. It's not great, but you're a gladiator. You've definitely been housed in worse conditions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna immediately. Broken Tusk's been on plenty of ships, but he doesn't like it. Feels his equilibrium off centered, so he's just gonna plop down and start chugging the wine.
Okay. Make me a Constitution save. Awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
you handle it like a champ. You basically down that bottle of wine in one long swig. You somehow manage to completely control the muscles of your throat and esophagus to where it's just basically one big goop. And furthermore, you hold your liquor like a champ. You're barely swaying despite the fact that you feel plenty hammered. And
I would ask the Drow if there's
after a
anything
while,
else.
you feel the boat pulling away from the dock,
Okay.
rocking of the ship. You're definitely underway. There's a knock at the door.
All right, I'll answer.
Okay, the Drow gentleman steps in, says, "I have something for you that I believe will be helpful in your future adventures.
All right, what is it?
Consider this a token of goodwill." And he hands you an amulet.
Ooh.
Roll Arcana. You have no idea what you have no idea what it is by looking at it.
All right, I'm gonna ask the Drow. Would you like to play a game with me?
What kind of game would you like to play?
It's a very easy game. Place your hand on the table.
He places his hand on the table.
I'm gonna take out my dagger
Okay.
and just go through his fingers one at a time.
Okay.
You know, with the dagger, just do it like that.
Make a dexterity save. Normal roll.
You're about to cut somebody's fingers
Yeah,
off.
you do a great job. He keeps eye contact with you the whole time. Like he
So
doesn't.
he's watching me.
Yep, he's looking you right in the eye while you're doing your
It's
thing.
establishing dominance.
So I'm going to keep a stern look in his eye, and I want to pierce one of his fingers.
Okay.
Ooh.
Make a perception check. So you kind of like try and make it look like an accident, I'm assuming? Or are you doing it deliberately?
Deliberately, I was going to ask him a question after I do it.
Okay. Yeah, you stab right down on one of his fingers, and right as the tip of your blade like hits the tip of his skin, your blade just stops. Like there's some kind of invisible barrier there preventing you. And he kind of smiles and says, "I am not so easily wounded."
I'd be like, that's a neat trick. You should teach me that.
Perhaps someday. And he hands you.
Then
the
I would
amulet.
ask him, what kind of person gives someone a gift without saying what it is? Trying to play off that I have no fucking clue what it is.
Okay. He says, "I'm sorry. I assumed you would recognize an amulet of health, which you can check should be in the SRD.
Okay.
So you can drag and drop that." And
Oh, yes, this is what I thought it was. Just thanks for confirming that.
adjust your character sheet accordingly. So once you've looked it up, I'll let you tell chat what it does.
Oh, yeah, I got to take out my character sheet, and I had it popped out. 1 second. I was adding it.
Yeah, I'll definitely be doing the Vegemite. I'm ordering that this week because I have to get it on Amazon, and I have a couple other things that I need to order anyway, so I'm going to just do it all together.
What's your next one?
Next one is actually going to be a game one. So if we get to $333 by the 16th of December, I am going to play Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1, 400 Days, Season 2, and Michonne all in one sitting.
Oh, damn.
Madman.
So
He
that
He said
should
he'd never do it again, too.
round out to be about a 24-hour stream, maybe a bit longer, maybe a little bit less. If it ends up less, I'll just do something for the last hour or two to make it 24. But basically, yeah, a 24-hour stream of Telltale's The Walking Dead games. And I'm going
Can
to
you
try
also
and...
do like shots of hot sauce or something during it?
I might be able to think of something fun to do like that. But it's not going to be shots of hot sauce.
Ooh,
you
get those
fucking
jelly beans.
Weirdo. Yeah, I might. I might do something
Yeah.
like that.
The Tabasco ones, they're hot. They're fucking hot.
Yes, I
Or
have
you could
played
get
Wolf
the like
Among
poopy
Us.
flavored ones.
It was really awesome.
It's like it's either gonna be poop or it's gonna be chocolate. I don't know.
You're either going to be
But-
poop or you're going to be chocolate.
Yes.
Yes, those ones.
Bamboozled.
The Amulet of Health. Your Constitution score is 19 while you wear this amulet. It has no effect on you if your Constitution score is already 19 or higher.
Yep. Did shots of vinegar? Oh, dude.
Oh,
Bro. That was a
That's
terrible
pretty brutal.
idea. On a
Did you
scale
get
of
money at
one
least?
on a scale of 1 to wasted, how bad was your judgment at the time? So yeah, Ewok, that's also gonna retroactively affect your hit points.
So I would just add it to what my hit die is then.
Right. So you'll have to recalculate your hit points with a con score of 19.
Yeah, I'll get it.
So it same for basically the same for same formula. So first level will be 19 or it'll be your hit die, your full hit die plus whatever your new con modifier is, and then each additional level will be half your hit die plus 1 plus 4 because your con is 19 now. No, I haven't gotten the Vegemite yet. I have to order it on Amazon. I'm going to be ordering it this week. I have a bunch of things that I need to order from Amazon anyway, so I'm going to order a bunch of stuff together. Because I don't want to order like 2 things today and then order 2 things tomorrow. I might as well just get it all done at once.
I don't think I could do Vegemite.
But I've held good on my
Personally.
word for everything that I've done thus far, so have faith. I will get it done. I was hoping I could find somewhere locally that I could buy it. Brian.
Yeah, Brian, I did. Last January. So it's been about a year.
Okay. So, you are on your way to the Moonshine Isles. Trip, back to you. It's been about a week now, and you haven't seen hide nor hair of anybody living. So, give me another survival check, and we'll see how you're doing. Not so hot, so.
No.
You're
Getting worse.
you're fading fast. Give me a perception check. Okay. So you're weak as fuck. Like at this point you barely have enough strength to stand and you're just kind of like waiting. You're kind of just waiting out the clock at this point. Like you know that if nothing changes, you're going to be dead soon. But that's when you notice movement in the water. You look around and you see dozens, and then dozens more, and then dozens more of shark fins penetrating the surface of the water, just kind of circling around this small island.
Meat. Meat.
Then you start to notice something else. Roll nature for it. With advantage, because you're a pirate, so... Okay. It takes you a moment to kind of put 2 and 2 together, and you realize that among these sharks you see a couple heads popping up out of the water. And after looking at them for a few minutes, and that in combination with the close proximity of the sharks, you realize that they're Sahuagin, or sea devils. Evil fish people.
Oh.
Sushi.
I draw my axe and I'm waiting.
So again, you see like a couple pop up, and then maybe 5 or 6 more, and then there's 10, then 20, then 50. And pretty soon you're looking around the island, and the entirety of the water, as far as you can see, is just the heads of these Sahuagin just kind of bobbing in the waves and just watching you. And you immediately find it odd that they're not attacking. If they wanted to, they could kill you easily. Well, maybe not easily, but they could definitely overwhelm and kill you.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
I looked at pick Egbert up and I'm like, what do?
So after a few moments of waiting, you notice a much larger figure start moving towards the island slowly, flanked by about 50 of his kin. but this specimen much larger than the others. And as he begins to walk up onto the shore, you realize that he's much bigger than even you, close to 12 feet tall, 4 arms, an absolutely massive Sahuagin. As he trudges over to you, flanked by scores of other Sahuagin, who quickly surround you, and he stands there and studies you for a moment.
You here to help me get my ship back?
I have come on behalf of the Gutstab clan. I have been sent by your kin to retrieve you.
Well, that's good because I like empty like ration bags and like dust, not dust, comes out.
Dust, not dust.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
No, his character actually comes out of the bag.
You will
Finds that
accompany
way.
us
No,
beneath
this
the
is the right
waves.
place.
Nobody say?
You will accompany us beneath the waves.
I can't breathe underwater.
He motions behind him, and you see a pair of Sahuagin dragging a chest up onto the shore. They pop it open and hand you what Scruffles would call a toque.
I don't speak Canadian.
So
Full of a toque.
you kind of look at it puzzled, and he notices your perplexion and says, "It is a cap of water breathing. It will allow you to breathe as we do." It's in the compendium.
That's pretty cool.
Mer trip.
Mermaid or mermaid. I
Yeah.
take the toque.
Okay. He motions for
Wait, is it
you.
like a hat?
He motions for you to follow him. Yeah, it's a cap.
I gotta see what this looks like.
I don't think it gives
How do
a
you spell
specific description. That's why I'm saying it looks like a toque. In my world, it looks like a toque.
I put the hat on.
Okay. He turns and begins to make his way back towards the water, the rest of the Suhagan following suit.
Do I get in the chest?
You will swim. The great ship is not far.
Oh. Okay. I follow.
Okay. Are you sure? I'm just kidding.
No, I'm gonna stay on this island for 5 more days and die.
Should
Okay.
chill here. Don't trust these fish people.
I mean, get me off the island. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. So you follow him under the water, and it's a bit strange at first, but then you breathe in the water, and there's that initial kind of cold shock in your chest, but then you find that you're able to breathe normally. Make a perception check with advantage.
Water's too
It's a bit, you're not used to seeing under the water, so everything looks a bit kind of mottled and blurry to you. So you're having a little trouble making out details. But after a moment, you feel a couple of hands like kind of gently grab you by the shoulders and start like kind of ushering you in the right direction. So you're being led more than you're actually swimming. They've kind of grabbed you by the arms and they're swimming with you at this point.
Okay.
After a few minutes, you hear a very, very unfamiliar sound. At least you're not familiar to hearing it this way. You hear very loud and clear whale song, and notice in front of you 8 massive whales, which appear to be pulling a massive, I'm talking huge, like city-like structure of a what is likely the royal war barge of the Sahuagin king.
What?
He's basically got 8 whales pulling it like a chariot because it's that big.
What?
So, you're a pirate, you're used to seeing ships. This is like literally if half of Waterdeep was sunk and then was pulled as a barge beneath the waves. It's that big.
That's awesome.
So it would be like mind blowing to you. There's no finer ship in the world.
It's underwater.
Doesn't have to be.
What? Just what?
So
I don't know what to do. Aside from fall or just let them take
you're
me.
you're brought aboard the ship and seated next to the king. Note taking time if you want.
Okay. What was the hat called?
Cap of water breathing. And just for funsies, Scruffles, I'll give you bonus experience if you can actually pronounce this.
Where is it?
I typed it in
Oh.
Roll20.
Sistalek?
Take 20 experience.
Sounded right to me.
me.
Nailed it. That is the king's name, King Sistalek.
Good job, guys.
I knew you'd get it because on account of you smarts.
Hmm.
It's not spelled that. You just sound it. No, you know what? I am just that good. I'm super smart.
I am so smart. SMRT.
SMRT.
I should make that a meme donation. I set up a new one for DP. He knows what I'm talking about. It comes with
Not
added
even
game
easy.
benefit. It's a special thing. It'll make sense when it happens.
That's what she said?
What?
Okay. So next we are going to go to Jada Shar, who is stored away on a boat bound
Yep.
for Snowdown.
Hiding among the hardtack because it's the shit nobody wants to eat.
So I'm sure at some point during the journey, either necessity or curiosity would get the better of you, and you'd start going through some of the cargo that's on this ship.
Yeah.
So
Figure
give me
out
give me an investigation roll with advantage.
Nope.
You find a bunch of trade goods, bolts of cloth, coal, basic basic goods.
Mm.
But you also find a pouch containing a very fine looking pair of leather boots. Roll Arcana for me. While they definitely look special, and they look like they would fit even your bird-like feet, strangely.
Boots shiny. Alright, well, I'll just stick them in my pack.
Okay. And I'll let you know what they are now, but you'll have to find somebody to either tell you what they are, or you'll have to just learn by wearing them. But they are boots of elven kind.
I'll just put him on. I don't think he'd really be.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, shiny boots. Let's try them on. And then basically I get hit by a random effect.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and add those to your inventory through the compendium. It should have Boots of Elvenkind. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very upset. It's like such a standard D&D item. And I'll read off what they do for people who might not be familiar. By the way, Trip, you can go ahead and read off your cap of water breathing while I'm doing this. Give me a second to look it up. So what does a cap of water breathing do, Trip?
One second.
Is
It wasn't
Mr.
in
Bond?
the SRD.
Oh, it wasn't?
I was just Googling it, and
Okay.
for some reason, Cloak of the Manta Ray came up.
Yeah, that's not what you have. So,
Yeah.
Boots of Elvenkind. While you wear these boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you are moving across. You also have advantage on stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Nice.
So, you literally make no sound when you walk. Your steps are completely silent. Doesn't matter whether you're walking across broken glass, gravel, anything. Your steps are completely quiet.
That's awesome. That'll be really useful.
This says it creates a bubble around my head when I speak the command word.
Nope, I'm house ruling that.
Okay.
Because why would you call it a cap of water breathing if you're just breathing air underwater? No, you breathe the water like a big boy. God damn it. So forget the bubble around your head. It just makes you able to breathe water.
Okay.
The rest of it is true.
You are Kevin Costner from Waterworld.
No, you don't grow gills.
Well, no gills, but yeah.
Ugh, gills are gross. Who would even want gills? Ugh.
Get all kinds of trash in them and
Ugh.
shit too.
Ugh.
Can't go out on the weekends because you're cleaning your gills.
So yeah, eventually the boat comes to dock and snow down.
Yeah.
Gonna need you to make either another stealth roll. Well, you'll have to make a stealth roll to get off the ship, and then you're gonna have to figure out a way to get over to the Isle of Moray.
Hmm. Oh, stealth. No,
Yep.
not too bad.
You know, you kind of wait for nightfall. They don't get everything loaded off the ship before nightfall, and the dock workers there basically call it a day. So you wait for them to finish. You slip out during the night. So what's your plan?
Hmm.
Because you've got still quite a bit of ways to go.
Yeah. That's a lot of territory. Even if I try to go across land to get there, or if I just go around by, I was thinking maybe I could steal a small boat and then just kind of row around the shore, but likely to be seen that way. Go across land, it's gonna
And also, like,
probably be the quickest way. though.
hold on, I believe the distance map is correct. So yeah, even if you were going around the southern tip, that's a journey of
Yeah,
about 400
still.
miles.
Yeah, it's still ridiculous.
So that's basically like trying to take a raft from New York City to Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Not only would it take an exceptional amount of time, it would be extremely dangerous.
I'm imagining there's some kind of ferry to cross to the Gwyneth Isle from Snowden or Snowdown.
Yeah,
And then
there's a couple different ferries that go to the different isles. Like one would
maybe
go to
try and
Moray,
get
one would go to
carriage.
Gwyneth, and one would go to Aileron.
Oh, if I can find a ferry straight to Moray, then I'll do that.
Okay, make investigation. Yep.
Still livestock.
Yeah, you're able to find the ferry that's gonna be heading to Moray. And again, it's nighttime right now, so there's really not many people around the dock. So if you want to try and sneak aboard the ferry, you may do so.
Yeah, I would definitely try to do that. And then,
Okay, go ahead and make your stealth with advantage because you're moving silently and in the
with
shadows.
advantage.
Well, I mean, you're basically like a blackbird walking through the dark silently.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's gonna give you advantage as well as affect the DC.
Alright.
So you have kind of a close call. Yin Kao, thank you very much for that follow. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. You have kind of a close call, but you quickly kind of like stop yourself. It's one of those situations where you kind of come around a corner and there's somebody who's like turning your direction and you kind of dip back around the corner real quick,
Yeah.
wait for them to pass, and then go about your way. But you're able to get aboard the ferry, no problem.
Sweet. And I'll just wait for its next launch, basically, and ride it out.
Okay. So Scruffles, you're on a
What?
ship full of humans that don't really like you.
Can I eat them?
So I need you to make an insight check. Several of the crew members have started talking about perhaps robbing you, killing you, throwing you overboard. Why is she here?
What the fuck? I paid 10 gold to be here, dicks.
You're just some scummy foreigner to them.
Oh, they don't. It's not because I'm a UNT, right?
No, you're just
Because they wouldn't know that because I'm disguised like the whole time.
yeah, and you're a woman traveling alone. You're what would probably be considered a soft target.
God damn it. Asshole.
So you're starting to notice like a couple of the ship hands are, talking in hushed tones while looking at you, sort of thing. There's something sketchy afoot.
Can I try to appear as intimidating as possible? I don't know, like stare him down.
Sure,
Like,
you
what
can
the
roll
fuck are you
intimidation.
looking at, bitches? No!
They laugh.
God damn it. I'm scary! Fuck you guys. Great. This is great.
So yeah, you're pretty sure that your intimidation roll has only intrigued them further.
No!
You've kind of gotten the opposite of what you wanted and garnered more attention for yourself of like, oh, she thinks she's tough, huh?
Gee. Oh, fuck.
And this is a small boat. There's only about 10 crew hands. 10 crew hands
Oh.
plus a captain.
Okay, and how many are being wieners?
Roll a d10.
I got the wrong 10.
About 3.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the actual number. Okay, 3, that's not bad. Can I take them?
How you gonna do that?
I have no idea. Stop linking that sea turtle, it's so creepy.
So,
Ah,
this
I gotta
is
see this.
this is the part where you have to tell me what you're doing, Scruffles, because that will determine what happens.
do I think the captain would be on my side at all?
There's no way of knowing.
No.
It's kind of 50-50.
Okay.
You did pay, so he might be willing to protect the investment, but it's also his crew, so
Oh, I should have said I'll give you half now and I'll give you half when I get there.
but you didn't.
Fuck. I try not to be alone, especially with none of the people that I've seen looking at me. So I always try to stay, like, at least within sight of, like, other people, other crew members.
Okay. Roll intelligence.
God damn it.
Yeah, I mean you're doing an okay job. They're definitely getting more bold, getting closer to you, kind of checking you out more. The old ocular pat down.
Look at this and
Can't
see
wait
what I
for the
can
next
do.
season of that.
And soil an object. Cool. Hmm. An odd odor. Just make them really uncomfortable with weird smells.
Being evil's hard, huh?
Being evil is hard.
It's really not.
If I kill one of the crew members, they might just chuck me overboard, so I can't do that. What about charm person?
What about it?
Humanoid, you can see, make a wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage if your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it's charmed until the spell's end, and it lasts an hour. I don't know what to do! This is hard. I'm scared.
You should be. Seagull's
Do I
gonna
have my
poke your knees.
familiar with me yet?
No, because you haven't cast it yet.
Can I do that? So when I get like a moment by myself,
Sure.
just cast Find Familiar.
Okay. So what form is your familiar gonna take?
He's gonna be a snake.
Okay, so a small venomous snake.
Mm-hmm.
Small venomous snake appears and looks at you
Snake.
lovingly.
Yay,
As
snake!
lovingly as a snake can. So perhaps just not hungrily.
Yeah. I don't believe I'll
Placidly.
eat you. Yeah.
And just,
Familiars
kinda
can't
wants it.
speak, can they? Like snakes, right?
I don't know, Scruffles, you should probably look at the spell.
Eee.
It's up to you guys to know.
Wait, what did I just...
You tried to cast sleep, but we'll forgo that.
Oops. Holy shit.
Okay. It's a lot of paragraphs. You gain the service
Yes,
of
it
a
is.
familiar, a spirit that takes an animal of the form you choose. You chose snake. Appearing on unoccupied space within range. As statistics of the chosen form, you have
Oh,
a
I
sheet
can-
for it. It acts independently of you, but always obeys your commands. It cannot
Okay.
attack.
So I can communicate with it telepathically and I can see through its eyes. So I'm gonna tell it, like, to try and stealthily, like, watch the crew members that I've noticed being creepy and weird. Just so that I have some, like, warning if they're ever gonna come for me.
So you're kind of using them as a guard.
A lookout, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you retire to your room for the evening. You
Lock
set
the door.
set your snake on guard.
Oh, wait. Oh. I cast alarm on my door as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are you choosing the alarm to be mental or audible?
Mental. Actually,
Okay.
no, audible. I
You
would want
sure?
everybody to wake up if they heard it.
Going with audible?
Audible.
Okay. And what are you casting alarm on? The door?
The door, yeah.
Okay. So you can go ahead and get your spell slots back.
Yeah, how many
Because
of
remember,
those-
you only have
Yeah.
2, but you're casting at 2nd level.
Right. Okay.
You're always
So two
casting
spell
at
slots
the
that I
maximum
can choose from
spell
either
slot.
my first or second level.
Right, but regardless of whether it's a 1st level spell or a 2nd level spell, it's always going to be cast at 2nd
Cast
level.
at second level, okay.
You always cast at the highest level that you can.
So I'm gonna have Misty Step, or do I have to choose them, or is it just like you use them up and you choose whatever?
You don't have to prepare spells the way other classes do. You just have the spells that
okay.
you know, and you can cast them at any time, provided that you have a slot for it.
A slot available, okay. And then
Correct.
it's like I use one. Now I only have one slot left. I use another. Now I can't
Right,
cast
but you
it.
regain them on a short rest. So in the several hours since you've gone to sleep, you would have gotten your spells back
Slots.
when you waken to a loud ringing and your snake hissing as the three men barge through your door,
Bastards!
armed with belaying pins. So,
What?
it's like a club.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of like climbing gear. I was confused.
So what do you do?
I wake up.
We've established
Where's
that.
where's my snake?
I would say he's probably like next to your door.
Okay. Well, I want him to bite somebody, that's for sure.
He cannot,
Oh yeah, fuck.
because he can attack.
Fuck. Come on, snake, bite him. Alright. Misty Step, I can only go to places that I can see, right?
Correct.
I want to try and cast Person on like the biggest dude there.
What do you, what? You
Or
said,
Charm
You're
Person,
the
sorry.
cast person.
Did I say
Cast
cast
person.
person? I missed a
oh
word.
boy, Struffles.
Cast charm
Oh
person.
boy.
It's been a long week.
Person, it's a first level spell, and it makes everybody laugh at you.
Wait, what?
Alright, so you're casting Charm Person. You're casting at second level, so you can target one additional creature. So you can try and charm two of them.
Cool, yes.
So that's what you're gonna try and do?
Shut up, Dust. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, you're the one that cast the spell.
And what
Cast
is
Person.
what's your spell save DC?
I don't know.
It's gonna be on the spells list of your character sheet. Just make sure that your spellcasting ability is set to charisma. Character
Wait,
sheet,
what?
spells.
Yeah, I'm under spells.
At the very top, it should give you spell save DC.
14.
Okay, so they both fail. So they're looking at you like very lecherously, like, and then you cast your spell, and they just sort of, oh, hi.
What's up?
The clown has no penis.
What?
I was just picturing like in Step Brothers when they're sleepwalking and they start talking to each other. They like shake hands, but they're facing the wrong direction. Like, oh hi.
So once I charm a person, they just view me as an ally. I can't tell them to do anything, can I?
The spell, it says you attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage, blah, 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 blah. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about being able to, like, command them.
Because you're not exactly able to command them, but they do regard you as a friendly acquaintance. So it's not a gimme that you can tell them what to do, but you can try to persuade them to do things.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes. Can I use intimidate instead of persuade, or would that kind
No,
of be
that would, you
counterintuitive?
definitely want to go with persuasion.
Okay, I got you.
Well, it depends on how you would be intimidating them into doing what you want.
Okay.
So
I'll
it's
stick
really
to persuasion. It makes
situational.
more sense than them, a friendly acquaintance would intimidate them.
Right.
But
So what are you gonna try and do?
I'm going to like look at both of them, and I'm like, your friend here, could you escort him out of my room onto the deck, maybe? That'd be great.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll with advantage.
Persuasion. Advantage. Bam.
Oh yeah, they immediately turn on their friend who's looking at them like, what the fuck? I thought we were gonna be in this together. And one guard puts his hand over his mouth and says, that's enough of that. You leave this lady alone. Up to the deck with you. Go on, go on. And they're shooing him out, and he's very confused. Like, The fuck is going on? So the last one out kind of says, "Very sorry about the intrusion, ma'am." Closes the door.
They're gonna know, though. That's the problem. They know when the spell ends.
In about an hour.
Yep.
In an hour, yeah.
Gives you time.
What? Time to do what? Ah!
I don't know, I'm not there.
See, okay, so I've used up one spell slot.
Yeah, what Sea Turtle said, emptiness. Twitch is like a life enrichment program, I feel.
A life enrichment program.
I've met some of the most awesome people I've ever met in my life through Twitch. You guys included.
Yeah, you're alright.
Except I didn't
Up on
meet
5 years
Twitch
for
through
me,
Twitch.
or
I met him through WoW.
4.5, 4 3/4.
We're Blizzard brothers. Which is kind of like Eskimo brothers. Thank you, Dust. Glad somebody got that joke. Okay.
Yep,
So,
I got that joke.
So they leave the room, and your snake kind of like looks at you. Like, now what?
I grab him and I like just hide him in my sleeve. Just keep him safe.
Sleeve
And
snake. Sleeve snack is best snack. Much venom, don't hack with me.
I follow the charmed people and their friend up to the deck.
Okay.
Is anybody else on the deck?
Nope. It's kind of a skeleton cruise, so there's maybe 2 crew hands just making sure the ship's on the right course, and the 3 gentlemen that tried to burst in. And they seem to be having some kind of conversation.
Before they see me, I send my snake over. I can only see through its eyes. Would I be able to hear?
I'd say yeah. It
Okay.
kind of sound weird and muffled to you, but you'd be able to discern audio.
Yeah, I'd send my snake over just to get a gist of the conversation.
Okay. Roll a d20 for your snake's stealth roll.
Off my deck. Oh, D20. No, my snake.
He is very tiny, however, so including the fact that it's dark out, it doesn't look like anybody's noticed the snake. You know, he's kind of keeping himself, you know, along with ropes and things that would help hide his form, make him
Cool.
not
Smart
stand
snake.
out. Well, again, it's not a snake, it's a spirit. It just happens
Yeah, I
to
know.
be in snake form. So the snake gets close, and you're able to discern that it's mostly just a state of confusion. Like, these 2 guys are just, they won't let their comrade go back below deck. They keep shoving him back every time he tries to go to his bunk. They're just not listening to anything he has to say. So the other 2 guys come over and they're like, what the hell's going on here? Oh, Ralph over here's acting weird. He's bothering our guest. I mean, guest? You guys should have ripped her off by now. She's still alive?
So wait, it's just the 3 of them together, right? Or is it?
No,
more
now
people?
there's 5 of them.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
They're multiplying.
Is there land anywhere in sight?
Roll perception.
Perception.
Nope.
Fuck!
Goddamn.
What a waste! Oh no! What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
On a 1, he would have been like, "Yep, right there." It's not.
It was actually a wave.
I call my snake back. What am I gonna do? This is hard. I wanted to make them like try and jump overboard, but
I'm not saying that you can't.
it's gonna be difficult as fuck. There's 5 of them. 2 of them are charmed by me. I got 2 people. And I can't control them telepathically. No, I'd have to vocally talk to them.
Yes.
Then the others would see me, and then they would know. Fuck!
Decisions are hard.
Decisions are hard. This is difficult. I have no idea what to do. I don't want to die on the first episode. Uh,
And for the record, it is permadeath. Villains don't get DIs. So what you gonna do, Scruffles? What you gonna do, Scruffle Sue?
what suggestion?
What about it?
That would end the spell.
I would highlight the part of the spell that says, obviously harmful act.
Yeah, I read that one.
Emphasis
thinking,
on
like-
the obviously
Oh.
is how I would emphasize that. So depending on how you word it, you can get people to
It
do some
could
pretty
sound-
interesting things.
Totally fine. Like, yes, that is nice. I will do that. I will go for a swim in freezing cold water. It sounds invigorating. I want to murder them.
So
But-
do it.
I'm scared. Okay. I'm going to walk up, tap one of my charmed people on the shoulder and say, "You know, it's such a nice night. You should toss your friend into the water and you should follow. Go have a swim. It's so nice out."
Just one of them or both the charmed guys?
Both of them, yeah.
Okay. Make another persuasion with advantage. All three go right in the drink. The two that you have charmed forcibly grab the other guy and say, "We're going for a swim, motherfucker!" and just jump over the edge. So just three of them, like, arms together, the third guy screaming, "What, no!" and splash, splash, splash. So, the two other gentlemen on deck start screaming, "Man overboard! Man overboard!" And one of them glares at you and says, "Foul witch!" and pulls a scimitar.
No!
What do you do?
Can I cast Charm Person twice?
How many spells have you cast?
One.
No. Yes. I'm just fucking with
What?
you. You've cast one spell, so you have one remaining spell slot.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. I can use it.
And you also
use
have your
one spell
cantrips,
multiple
which don't
times.
use spell slots.
Right.
Make use of your cantrips because you have a
I was
shit
trying
ton of them.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's just an attack. As well as poison spray?
Yeah, poison spray you get racially.
Okay.
And that's a 10-foot cone.
Oh,
you-
okay, so I
you
don't even
could
have
try-
to
you
roll
could-
to hit.
No, they have to pass a constitution save.
Okay. I get it.
So you're going to poison spray him?
Can I make people go blind with prestidigitation?
No, because there's a spell called blindness, deafness that does that.
Oh, okay. Can I make a puff of smoke appear, like, around their head?
You can't really do anything that affects them in combat with it.
Prestidigitation is not a combat spell.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a
Not
fun
really.
thing.
Well, I mean, it says that you can... Oh, it's a puff of wind, not smoke. Still. Anyway, are there lights on board? And they're human, right?
Yep. So there'd be a couple lanterns lit.
Okay.
You know, it's not super well lit, but there's available light.
What about, like, the moon? Cloudy?
Roll a d100. Roll for weather. It is overcast. Light
That's nice.
rain.
Okay. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to turn out all the lights.
Okay.
Oh, no, it just says one, but still.
So that uses your that's your action for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're gonna try and move towards you and attack.
Okay.
And miss. And that hits a 12. What's your AC?
12.
Alright. So I got you with one. You're gonna take 4 points of damage as one of them catches you with a scimitar. They're fighting in darkness, so that you get the idea they can't really see you. They're just kind of blind fighting, basically.
Okay.
But you have dark vision, so you're able to see them clear as day.
Okay.
They're just kind of swinging wildly, and one of them got lucky.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to move as quietly as I can, like away from them, at least like 15 feet, 20 feet. I don't know what the range on my poison spray is.
It's a 10-foot cone.
Okay, so 10 feet. Like maybe behind them even, I don't know, just like off to the side. So they don't know where I am.
Well, that depends on how you want to move. If you want to
Stealth.
try and get behind them, you'd basically kind of have to roll between them, so that would be an acrobatics check.
Oh, okay.
And if you
No,
do
I'll
move
just-
away,
I'll just-
because you are engaged in melee, if you do move away, they're gonna get attacks of opportunity.
I thought in 5th edition you can move away without moving through like consecutive squares. So like if I just move
If you-
back, I'll be fine,
You'd
right?
have to disengage.
By proximity, if you move away from them, like if you get 10 feet away from them, they're gonna get attacks of opportunity on you. But if you just roll between them to the other side, they're not, because you're not leaving their threatened area. Make sense?
Okay. If I roll between them, that's still loud. They're gonna be able to like hear me and be like, "Oh, she's right there."
True, but they're also in darkness.
Okay. Acrobatics. That's risky. I don't want to fall.
Live dangerously,
Fuck it.
Scruffles.
Let's try it. Yeah.
Roll
let's try it.
acrobatics.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Do so with advantage. Okay.
Fuck.
No, 15 is good.
14 and 15.
You roll right between the two of them, and now what are you doing?
Gonna poison spray.
Okay. So roll your poison spray. Alright, and they have to make constitution saves. They both fail.
Cool.
So
Do I get another 5 feet of step back, or can I do that?
can I finish speaking?
No.
Oh, burn. So you do like basically like a tuck and roll between the two of them as they're kind of swinging at you wildly with scimitars. You get on the other side of them. They don't appear to have noticed that you've rolled, right between the two of them. Maybe until the last second, one of them turns. Maybe he heard you, and they just both catch a poison spray right in the face. They grab at their necks and start. And they just collapse, dead.
Very nice.
I immediately start dragging their bodies to like toss them over the edge.
Okay. So make an athletics check and see how fast you're able to drag these corpses over and throw them off the edge. Yeah, you're taking a while.
I'm like looking at my snake like, why couldn't you be something
roll-
useful?
Roll perception. Okay. So you're yanking on these bodies, trying to push them overboard when somebody attacks you from behind.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, shit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Some fries.
Does an 11 hit?
Miss.
Your AC is 12?
12.
Are
so
you
what
wearing
is
armor?
just traveler's clothes.
Okay. I'll say that
Oh,
you're...
yeah, I have leather armor, sorry.
Okay, your armor takes a damage.
How do I mark that?
For whatever reason, maybe he wasn't expecting you to be wearing armor. You feel a scimitar slash across your back, but your armor saved you from taking any damage.
Oh, cool.
And you are acutely aware that there is somebody behind you attacking you. Foul witch!
turn and spray!
Off my ship!
Turn and spray.
Pocket sand. Okay, roll your poison spray.
What does the 7 poison mean?
That's how much damage it does.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
That is a pass. So he does not take any damage. Kind of just wafts the poison out of his face, and he's gonna
This
make
is the
another.
captain, yeah?
Yep, he's gonna make another attack at you.
If I can kill everybody on the boat, how am I supposed to sail the boat?
That's a good question. We'll get to that momentarily. So he hits a 14.
Yeah.
For 6 damage.
Wow.
He got you with that scimitar. I'll have you for shanks! Foul hag! Whoa, he just called you a hag. That's fucked up.
That is
Hags are-
fucked up.
Hags are ugly and gross. He's talking mad shit, Scruffles. What are you gonna do? He's talking shit, Scruffles. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do?
I wish I was stronger.
You don't need to be strong with Shillelagh.
No, I meant I wanted to toss him over the edge. But I'm gonna like move 5 feet back and Eldritch Blast him.
So you are gonna move out of his threatened space?
I thought 5 feet was okay.
Nope, that's 3.5 rules. If you're moving 5 feet away,
Fuck.
he gets an attack.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him then.
From close range?
Oh, do I get like disadvantage with that or something?
If you're casting a ranged attack within 5 feet of your target, you have disadvantage. Or rather, if you have somebody threatening you, your ranged attacks are at disadvantage.
He's human too, right?
Correct.
How did he see me? I guess just all the noise I was making moving the bodies.
Right, and again, even though it's like overcast, there's going to be periodic light from the moon.
Okay.
Hi, Ammo. Everybody say hi, Ammo.
I am
Hi, ammo. Mold on him.
Oh,
Ammo high.
So what you gonna do, Scruffle Sue?
Good question. Shillelagh was just to smack him, right?
Yep,
With my...
quarterstaff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Shillelagh-
give that a shot first.
Okay, so Shillelagh is a bonus action to cast, so you can cast that and attack in the same round. Is that what you'd like to do? Okay, make your Shillelagh attack. I think I added one to your character sheet.
No!
7 is a miss.
Fuck! I'm gonna die!
Maybe. Because he's going to swing at you again. And miss this time.
Oh, thank God.
Cummerbund Bandersnatch.
How much noise has he made? Would I be able to tell if like others are waking up and coming?
You'd know that he's the last man standing. You've killed
I just
everyone
said there was
else.
like 10 people. I only killed 5 people.
I only killed 5 people.
I'm going to
You don't hear
Mis-
anyone else coming.
I'm gonna Misty Step
Only 5.
away from him. Can I
Okay.
do that?
Mark your last spell.
Yep.
So you teleport 30 feet. Are you 30 feet away or 30 feet behind him? I guess it'd be 25 feet behind him, but...
Yeah.
Semantics.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Misty Step is a bonus action to cast, so you can still cast another spell this round, provided that that spell is a cantrip.
Eldritch Blast.
There you go! Get him!
Get him!
15's a hit.
Yay!
14 damage.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Splat.
We flavor our Eldritch Blasts based off of our patrons, so considering that your patron is the Queen of Air and Darkness, how would this Eldritch Blast consume him and his soul alike?
Whoa!
because he
Consumes
dead.
his soul?
Like
I'm-
for Thogs,
I'm flavoring
It-
that because I
it,
like Eldritch
Okay.
Blast as a spell.
yeah, for Thogs, it like sucked him into his own butthole because
That's
into like a little dimension in space time opened up because
in his butt.
because his
So your patron is
deity was
your
consumed.
patron's an evil fairy queen, basically. Cold, wind, darkness, black, evil. Flavor
So
it.
before I cast it, I'm like, what should you call Hag? And then I cast it, and then it's like, I imagine it's like a dark mist that would just shoot out towards them and like surround him. And then like, now that you said the soul thing, all I can picture is like Harry Potter when the Dementors like suck out somebody's
That
soul.
would be perfect.
So it sucks out his soul, and as like it's getting sucked out, like all the moisture from a person's skin gets like dried up as well, so you're pretty much just left with like a mummy once it's done.
Okay. So the black mist dissipates and a desiccated corpse falls to the deck. Head pops off and rolls over the side. Splash.
I just
It's
stand there and go,
rehydrated.
and then I look at my
Soul
snake
is
and I
on
say,
fire.
I think we did well.
Okay, so Scruffles, take 25 experience.
Okay.
And give me a perception check.
I look around the deck and go, fuck. God, what is with me? And I, no, oh God, I took out my headphones. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is...
Okay, we're back. What?
Okay, it is obvious that you are the only one left on the ship.
Right. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful.
So
I
what
don't
you
know
gonna
how
do?
to sail a ship. I'm so fucked. It's sort of like after all the rage clears and I finally calm down, that I look around and I'm just like,
She's gonna Jack Sparrow her way into port.
bitch.
The ship like completely sinks as she gets there.
Maybe.
No way of. I like look at my snake, my snack. I'm just
Mhm.
like, do you know how to sail a ship?
Shakes his little head no.
I didn't think so.
I know how to sail a ship.
It's great. It's great. Are we like still moving forward?
Yeah, the boat's still in motion.
Way to buckle it.
Way to buckle it.
It's a
Oh.
batch. It's a batch.
I just kind of sigh and go, I'll deal with it in the morning and go back to bed.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
What? No.
You just like fuck it and go back to bed on the ship.
I'm tired. I just murdered a lot of people, okay?
Scruffles, roll a d3. Okay, you take 1 point of damage as you are
Yay.
thrown to the deck by the sudden jarring stop of the boat as you hear the crunching and groaning of timbers beneath your feet and water beginning to rush inside the hull.
What the fuck did I just run into? There was nothing. I didn't see anything. Oh, that was the perception.
That was the perception.
Shit.
You've been the captain for 30 seconds, Scruffles.
So give me another perception check.
No, I don't want to. 15.
Now, like, as you kind of clear your head from the fall, you notice that the ship is definitely going to be sinking. And you kind of look around at what's around you, and you can see that there's, like, these very sharp crags of rocks sticking up out of the water. And that's what your boat had run into.
God
Welcome to the archipelago.
damn it.
No, she's
No,
not
you're
that far north.
Oh.
She wouldn't be there.
Fuck. That's all she's saying. She's just like, fuck, fuck, fuck. And I run down and get whatever stuff that I didn't have on me, I guess.
I'm assuming you would have grabbed your stuff, so yeah, that's fine.
Can I also take all of the captain's gold?
No time.
Fuck. Fuck!
You can take it if you want to sync with it.
No.
Okay, so you're abandoning ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an
Do they have like a
athletics check.
small boat? Like a dinghy?
Okay. So you're able to get off the boat as it's sinking and climb up onto one of these rocks.
Fuck.
You are stranded in the middle of the ocean.
Now you're a maroon.
So from there we will go back to Broken Tusk.
It would be that funny.
It was the delivery trip.
So,
Mhm.
is there anything you'd like to do on your journey? You see the Drow gentleman occasionally.
Not really, just trying to avoid looking at the water.
Okay. Eventually he'll tell you his name is Sabaxes. Sabaxes.
All right.
Notes. Notes.
I know that name.
Sabaxes for notes.
Hmm?
Sabaxes for notes. Sabaxes. Sabaxes for notes.
Wait, S-A... what?
Sabaxes.
X-E-S. Sick.
Sabaxes. Sabaxes.
I had S-E-X, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not Sebasex.
You're Sabrasex.
Heck yeah, I am.
Sabrasexual. What up, Misfit? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. Misfit hasn't been around in a while.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him in quite a long.
Good to see you, bro. Okay.
I love that email.
So Ewok, give me an insight check with advantage. So you're traveling along with this guy, and you'd kind of make small talk back and forth here and there, just even if
Small
it's just
talk?
yeah,
Small
small exchanges of conversation, and you don't
person.
you don't really know a lot about the Drow, but as you're watching him and his mannerisms and the way he speaks and behaves, there's really nothing in particular that jumps out at you, but you get the feeling that he might not really be a Drow. Like maybe you see him like up on deck, like with his hood up, like during the day when you know that the Drow hate sunlight, something like that. You know, something very subtle that just kind of like nags at your reasoning, basically. Like something doesn't quite add up with him being a Drow.
All right. I probably wouldn't act on it because I really don't know anything about him personally, so I probably wouldn't bring it up. I would just note it to myself.
Okay. So he's gonna start giving you a bit more information if you're receptive to listening.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to explain to you that the current objective, like the reason why you're being hired, is to take back the Isle of Moray. It's currently deeply embattled between a tribe of orcs known as the Gutstab clan, several tribes of trolls and lycanthropes. And for a long time, these groups had all been working independently of one another, and since a large contingent of the folk army left to go to the new continent of Garathis, they're pretty much left short-handed, and a council of, basically the chieftains of these different tribes got together and started gathering power and working together, and are now known as the Council of Black Hearts. So that's who you're going to meet with. Those are the people that are going to be giving. They're your, and I'm speaking to you out of character on this one, but they're basically your quest givers.
All right, I kind of look at him and just ask him. I'll just say it's been quite a long time since I've had a handler.
Well, I wouldn't
By any
necessarily
chance,
call
do they ever
myself that,
pay?
so much as a facilitator.
I don't need all the details. I just need some place to fight, get some coin.
Well, I think we can both agree your talents were wasted in that ruin.
Wasted or not wasted, still a good time.
Well, if that's your idea of a good time, I can offer you plenty more in the future. There's plenty of killing that needs to be done on the Isle of Moray.
Killing is kind of unsatiable lately. It'll be fun to get back at it. Now, how much longer are we on this voyage for?
Just as you say that, roll a perception check. Okay. You don't quite notice it at first, but it's kind of like when you're talking to somebody and they don't answer you because instead they're listening to something else. You know what I mean? Like they notice something that you don't. So then you kind of your ears perk and you listen up. Also, I think you have advantage racially on perception checks. You might want to check that. I think you
I wrote everything down.
or it's proficiency.
Let me look in the SRD.
Yeah, check that, because I'm pretty sure I remember you getting advantage on something, or it might just be that you get trained in...
I get feline agility, which means I can basically double move and still take an action.
Right, no, it wasn't that. Keep reading. It was something else. It had something to do with perception and stealth checks. Again, these are new races, guys, so bear with us. Like, we're still feeling out the characters. That's why I kind of like doing these type of sessions for, like, a first session to help the players get into their character and learn their abilities, so that way when it comes time to do, like, the really intensive combat stuff, they're more practiced with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't even see that. It's Cat's talent. You have proficiency in the perception and stealth skills.
Yeah, so make sure you have those checked off on your list for your skill proficiencies.
Yeah, they're both already.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember if it gave you training in it or advantage. Okay. So again, you after a moment you notice there's some kind of commotion happening up on deck. There's men yelling and running around.
I just look over at Sabaxis, and is that something that I should be privy to?
Well, we had better go take a look. And he starts walking up onto the deck.
I get up and just a big sigh, and then start going up.
Okay. So you get up there, make another perception check with advantage. Okay. Your roll has been noted. So from here, you're going to go back to Scruffles. Scruffles, I need you to make a survival check.
Okay. Yeah.
You're basically clinging to this sharp crag sticking out of the ocean for dear life. You're getting like
And there's
hammered by waves periodically. It's cold, it's wet. You're absolutely miserable. Your snack is like curled up around your neck trying to stay warm.
Did she eat those little shell things?
Is there any way I can pray to my...
What are they in Don't Starve?
Periwinkles.
Maybe it's that. Little like snails or whatever that are on sea rocks.
Oh, limpids?
Those.
Yeah, limpids.
Anyway, is there a way I can
Sounds like a
pray to my
disease.
god? For help?
Goddess.
Goddess.
Please. Did you just assume your patron's gender? That's fucked.
No!
Going to jail now, Scruffles. That's how Canada rolls.
Can I pray to her or not?
You could try.
I would try. Please help me. This sucks. It's cold.
Okay, and what's your spellcasting ability? Charisma?
Yes.
Yes. That I'm testing you. I knew the answer. I'm trying to help you learn your character.
I mean, I had, yeah.
Don't get snippy with me. God damn it. I'm just kidding. Roll a charisma with advantage. Not a charisma save, just a regular charisma roll with advantage. Okay, so you're clinging to this rock and you're praying, Queen of Arid Darkness, help me get through this. And out of nowhere, you feel your head just, like, almost as though somebody grabs your face, like, grabs you with both hands by the sides of your face and slowly turns your head. Give me a perception check with advantage.
Perception?
Yes. Okay. You see a ship approaching. Back to Ewok. You see a small humanoid figure clung to a rock sticking out of the ocean about a mile away. Like, you can barely make it out, but you definitely see movement on top of this little rock, you know, kind of sitting towards the edge of the horizon.
Not knowing if Sabaxi saw it or not, I kind of poke him and say, "There's something over there."
He says, yes. Yes, this won't do at all. And he goes over and starts talking to the captain. You can roll perception if you want to try and eavesdrop. Between the sounds of all the sailors all excited about something, and yeah, you're not able to make out what was said. But the captain, after talking to Sabaxis, immediately makes a course adjustment and starts heading for those rocks.
Yes.
So Scruffles, you see a boat approaching. What are you gonna do?
Remember to disguise myself.
Okay, so you use the disguise self action. What are you disguising yourself as? Same?
Human.
Okay. Yeah. So you're just losing the snake stuff. You're not changing.
She totally done a
type of
mermaid.
human. Right. Okay. So you do the disguise self. You know, it's gonna take a little while for the boat to make its way there, but eventually it does. So you walk in Scruffles. You eat fresh and tasty. Do it up.
Wait, so am I on the boat now?
Well, the boat pulls up to you, and you see a drow male walk over to the edge of the rail and kind of peer over at you. Ah, yes, Sasha. I thought that was you. This won't do at all. Get aboard the ship at once. You're gonna catch cold. He reaches
just a little too taken aback.
He reaches into his satchel and pulls out a rope, says a command word, and the rope just springs between the rail of the ship and the top of the little crag that you're on and forms like a knotted rope between.
Okay, yeah. Climbing.
Oh, that's what we need to get.
Make an athletics with advantage.
She can use as a snake.
Awesome. Yeah, you basically run, like, tightrope walk across the top of the rope and run into the boat like, oh my god, thank you so much.
I try and do it as elegantly as possible. Like,
well, you did
even
roll
though I look disheveled as fuck.
You did roll a 20, so give me a performance check with advantage. Nice. Yeah, a couple of the sailors on deck are like, "Oh!" give you like a little clap as you literally like just dance across the rope. Or do like an elegant little sachet. I don't know. You flavor it. You tell me what
I walk with like as much dignity as possible, like a queen getting onto the ship, even though I'm all like fucking wet, bedraggled. Just like chin up, walk across.
Yeah, you earned a couple wolf whistles from the crew.
I just see her doing that, and I'm just like, bravo!
You see a tabaxi applauding you.
Sassy man cat.
I look at him and I
the
say,
drow gentleman offers you his hand to help you get down.
Yeah, I accept it and I
okay.
get down. And I turn to him and say, You knew my name, sir, but I don't know yours.
Sabaxes of the Council of Black Hearts.
And how did you know I was going to be here? And my name?
You are not the only one who speaks to the Queen of Air and Darkness, my dear.
Ah,
I just
and
kind
I
of butt
thank
in
you
and
for your help.
just kind of butt in. Well, you are very curious, Sabaxes.
That is true. Indeed I am. I'll allow you two to get acquainted. I assume you'll be spending quite a bit of time together in the near future.
Would this be a crowd that I would be comfortable with?
That's entirely
Seeing-
up to you.
The UNT? Okay.
You
I
play your
shed my
character
disguise,
however
yeah.
you see fit.
Because I'm not ashamed of being a snake person. I just do it to gain an advantage. So I like shed it. So as I'm like looking at Ewok, like you see scales slowly start to form around my eyes, and my eyes change into slits.
Yeah, he wouldn't be phased by it. Like he's a cat, so.
And you'd be very familiar with the Yuan-Ti from where you're from. There'd be quite a few of them in Mesro. So it wouldn't strike you as odd or surprising or anything like that.
Is Sasha attractive?
Well,
I
duh.
didn't really think about that. Yeah, I think so.
Well,
She's got
that's
like
kind
black
of
hair and like bluish black scales.
I'll put it to you in this way. There's two different schools of thought. One school of thought says charisma determines how physically attractive you are. I disagree, because even an ugly person can have high charisma and be charming as fuck. Case in point. Pointing at myself. Because you guys can't see me. And the other school of thought is, like I said, like, charisma is just your personal magnetism. It has nothing to do with your physical looks.
I mean,
So
I'll attribute
I
it to
tend
my
to-
looks because it's an 18. So
I tend to
put that on my
subscribe to
list.
the latter school of thought because I don't think your ability scores should necessarily determine the physical looks of your character. I think that should be entirely up to the player.
Can I have
I'm
an
just gonna
18 strength with
attribute
no
my
muscle?
my charisma to my looks. So if you want a number, I got 18 charisma.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm like a 10 out of 10 Ewok.
All right.
10.
Well, I would.
give it
I
a
would,
fucking 10.
I would.
That movie.
But what kind of a gentleman am I? I am Broken Tusk, former resident of Mesro, at your service. And then I kind of try to get everyone's attention. And I'm just like, dream on, brothers, while you can. Dream on, sisters, I hope you will find the one. All of our lives covered up quickly by the tides of time. And then I go to grab her hand to give it a kiss.
Do you allow this?
I kind of like frown a little bit, but I allow it. I don't want to cause any shit. I just had to fucking murder like 6 people. And I need allies. So yes, I allow it.
You're evil, Scruffles. You mean you got to murder 6 people?
I had to murder them.
No, it was.
No,
it was
she
fun.
wanted to.
Yeah, you enjoyed it.
Oh.
You guys have to murder sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then as I kiss her hand, I'm like, and you might be?
I am Sasha. Sasha Snexunamun. Pleasure. And I like take my hand back and I'm just like,
It's a little, there's fur on it.
yeah. Cat slobber. I say that like in my head to my snake.
He nods.
Telepathically talking smack about you.
He nods
Is
as
there
if to say,
anything-
yeah, I hear ya. Yeah,
Is there
I hear
anything
ya.
like on top of a box or anything like a bucket or anything?
What, to like stand up on? Sure.
No, just like a bucket or a bottle or some just standing on a table or on a box or just somewhere.
Sure. I'll
I'm
play
gonna
along.
knock it over.
Okay.
Just walk on by.
Okay. Take inspiration. Oh, Jesus! Benzyme! Holy shit, sir. Breaking into the new month with a $50 holla.
Oh, nice.
Look at all those losers. Beautiful. Look at that purple popping up on that bar there for that goat there. Oh, would you look at that there. Let's get some love up in chat for Benzyme, please. Dude, seriously, thank you so much. You are a beautiful and kind individual, and I really appreciate all your support, man. I'm very happy to have you in my community, and I'm not just saying that because you pay me. I really do enjoy you quite a
Yeah,
bit.
Benzyme's awesome.
Benzyme's a fucking great dude. Like,
Good people.
Benzyme is one of the reasons why I love Twitch.
Yeah.
Because I can say I have a friend in Australia. Several friends, actually.
So many
Yeah.
Aussies on Twitch.
I'm gonna go live with Blur, man. It's gonna be a hoot. Actually,
And you're gonna
I
have
don't
to
think
deal
I
with
could
his
handle
sister,
that. I don't think I could
Florida.
handle living with Blur, man.
Floretta.
And I mean
Floretta.
that in the nicest way possible.
Yeah.
He's
He
He is
crazy.
a wild man. He is a wild and crazy guy.
sun up, the sunset, all kinds of crazy.
Yes, thank you again, Benzyme, dude. That really helps me out a lot, and I appreciate it 100,010%. Wait, did I? I'm gonna just shut the fuck up now because I don't know how to math. Okay.
Yeah, I got to talk to Blair a little bit the other day.
Nice.
Seemed
Yeah,
like
I
he
haven't
was
seen him around
good.
in a while. I saw he was streaming here and there for a little bit, but I haven't been able to catch him if he's been streaming. I don't know if he's streaming at a different time when I'm like sleeping or something like that. But I try and catch him whenever I can because he's a fucking riot.
He's funny as fuck.
Bluretta. Bluretta lives forever
Well,
in our
oh,
hearts and
God.
minds.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so at this point, you guys are all pretty much in close enough proximity to the Isle of Moray that we can just kind of montage it from here. Is that acceptable to everybody, or was there anything else you wanted to cover before you get there?
I'm fine with a montage.
Okay, awesome. So at this point, we've been going for about a little over 2 hours at this point, and I have to race like a piss horse.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. Just taking a short break to use the bathroom, stretch our legs, grab something to drink, do what you need to do, and we will be right back. I'll slap some tunes on for you while we are away.
That is why I have called you here. Since I must remain in darkness, you shall be my eyes and ears.
You have smelly body parts? Just put some vinegar on it.
Thank you very much, Libris, for that $10 haul. It says, I want baby eating and I want it now. Kappa, also speaking of baby eating, you should eat balut. Nope. Nope, not happening, dude. I watched a buddy of mine do that on video, and there's no fucking way. There are just some things that not even I am willing to try, and that's one of them. Yeah, I'm not eating balut. No, thank you. Oh, and Variel with a resub. Thank you very much, lady. Can we please get some love up in chat for Ex Libris and Variel? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I gotta say no way to the balut. That's too hardcore for me, man. That's too much. Like, I'm pretty adventurous when it comes to eating, and it's a situation where, like, if somebody else was eating one, I might try, like, a little tiny piece to see what the flavor is like, but I wouldn't, no. I wouldn't, no. Just no. Yeah, I like my sub notification. I've always been a big fan of yodeling. A crunchy egg. Yeah, no. Like I said, I watched somebody do that eat one on video. Actually, not a buddy of mine. My buddy's friend, because he was doing a podcast with a couple friends of his, and his friend ended up having to eat a balut because he had lost a bet, and they put it on video. I can't, dude. There's just no way. There's no way I could bring myself to do that. Alright, so hold on a second, guys. We are just about ready. Let me get some ambient noise back up. Alright, let's get these guys unmuted. There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back. And we're on the correct scene. By the way, I wanted to take a moment and thank Dust for making these awesome character cards that you've seen cycling through on the stream tonight. Just above him, actually. I did not do that on purpose, but it's kind of it's pretty neat.
Just kind of worked out that way.
Yeah. So that
Yeah,
should
they
give you
turned out
guys
pretty
a decent amount of information on the characters. We'll update them as it becomes necessary. We didn't put hit points or AC on there because that changes fairly frequently. I didn't feel it was necessary, so that's just like the basic information of race, class, and name and ability scores, just so you have an idea of people's attributes and kind of what they look like. So, getting back to it, Depth Charge is the first to arrive at the docks. So I'm going to move you guys to a new map.
How does this fit in the docks?
Okay. So, if you scroll to the lower left, you should see where your characters are. In the trackless sea, correct? Okay. And I just noticed there's a few things that I need to change, so bear with me. Also, you'll notice the top of the map and the bottom half of the map have different resolutions. That's just the images that I was able to find. For some reason, one image is one resolution, the other is another. So I tried to line them up as good as possible, but it is two separate images. I had to play with it a little bit to get it to line up correctly. Let me get this fixed real quick. Okay, so you should see a marker that says current location. Yeah, right about there.
Yeah.
Where it says High Peak.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
just to give you an idea of where you guys are, and you might want to zoom in a bit. It'll help give you a better idea of precision where I'm trying to show you things. So this is the area that you are currently sailing
That's true.
into, and they have kind of a makeshift dock set up there. From there, it's just steep up the side of a mountain, basically, into an area called High Peak, which was originally, in ancient times, a dwarven stronghold. But dwarves ended up leaving it behind for whatever reason, and it's changed hands several times since then. Most recently, it has fallen into the hands of the large group of orcs called the Gutstab clan, of which Trip is a member.
Yep.
Got the card and everything.
So, Trip, you are the first to arrive, and you are greeted on the docks by your chieftain, Slag Blackheart.
I need food.
Sea is fed. And you immediately see like a group of peon orcs basically go running to grab whatever food they can find.
I mean, not that kind of orc.
Have a seat, Depth Charge. There is much for you to learn.
No time. Okay.
Brumsh tells me that you thirst for revenge.
Yeah.
And is your heart
Destroyed.
black and full of hate?
Give him the slow nod.
Then you shall be our member in a new party that we are putting together to wreak havoc across these lands and reclaim Moray for the Gutstab orcs. Glory! So he's gonna give you some time to get fed and stuff like that, and he's gonna tell you to meet in the council chamber. You know where that is.
I eat everything.
Oh yeah, you spend a lot of time. They bring you like the finest food. You have quite a bit of reputation among your clan. You're well known as expert pirate, definitely strong, battle tested. So again, you guys are starting this off at 3rd level. So by 3rd level, most adventurers have established themselves some type of renown in whatever area they're adventuring in. That's not necessarily going to apply to the other characters in the party so much as it will to you, Trip, because this is your backyard, basically. This is where you're from. So a couple
It's
other
like the
things,
Bronx.
a couple other
It's very
pieces of
much
information that you would be privy to that the rest of the party necessarily would not be, is that the Gutstab orcs came here through High Peak. There's a malfunctioning portal which exists in High Peak, and through that portal have come several visitors to the Isle of Moray throughout the years, the most recent which being the Gutstab clan of orcs.
Sweet.
So you're probably 2nd generation. You wouldn't have been the generation that came through the portal. You would have been the next generation.
Yeah.
So native to Moray, basically.
Yeah.
So you would also know that this area is heavily contested between the humans and the orcs, especially. And then there's a couple other power factions kind of vying for control. And up until recently, and unbeknownst to you, the Gutstab's orcs have recently made a pact with the trolls of the Trollclaw Mountains and the tribe of Black Blood, which is lycanthropes who follow Malar. They're human lycanthropes. But they kind of cast off their human side and revel in their beast-like abilities.
Okay.
So, that being said, when this map was drawn, it was drawn when the folks still controlled everything, so there's a couple differences that I wanted to make clear. At this point, the towns of Farview and Horst have already been sacked and overrun by orcs and other nasties. Basically, the entire southern half of the island is under monster control, which is you guys. So those 2 areas have been sacked. Additionally, a moonwell has already been destroyed, which is right near High Peak. I don't know why it's not letting.
Oh, I see it. It's the little moon.
Yep. Right there.
I'm
so
gonna pee in this
that
one.
moonwell has already been destroyed. You would also know that there is a beholder living in the Breesel Marsh. And this beholder is basically the de facto demigod of the lizard folk who live in that area. They look to him as a deity. The very ancient beholder. Very powerful. But beholders don't necessarily work well with others, so while he hasn't necessarily thrown in with the rest of the Council of Blackhearts, he will do certain things to facilitate them coming to power if it's also beneficial to him. So he's kind of an ally, though not necessarily, if that makes sense. Not necessarily to be counted on. Any questions, Mr. Orc?
Nope. Go to the council.
Okay.
Zug.
So he gives you a specific time to arrive at the council chamber, which isn't until later that evening. So you have plenty of time to relax and try and regain your strength, things like that, which you'll need to. You need to eat and digest and hydrate and get yourself correct. Get yourself a new banner to carry around, because that's your thing, apparently.
So says my token.
Okay. And Jadar Shar. Jadah Shar. I'm going to mispronounce that 100 times.
It's fine.
Well, 99 to go.
Mhm.
So you'll be the second to arrive.
Okay.
However, you are arriving at Cork, which is a humanoid town to the northeast.
Alright.
So I'm going to need you to make a stealth roll to see if you can get off the ferry without being noticed. And my question is, are you going to try and go through the town, or do you want to kind of like try and get on the coast and then just kind of skirt around and get into the
Yeah,
get
I'm
into
gonna
the
try
hills
and
as soon as
avoid.
possible?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and avoid people, get away from the town as quick as I can.
Okay. But you feel the pull of Malar. It's almost like you can't quite put your finger on it, but it's almost like a compass point leading you towards High Peak.
Okay.
And even from the sea, you can see High Peak. It's a very, very tall mountain, like easily the most prominent feature on the island. So even from a great distance, you can see High Peak, and you can feel the pull is pulling you directly towards that.
I'm gonna start heading that way at a normal pace, just making my way through the hills, I guess.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like
Make
forest
a
yet.
survival check. Okay. And a perception, please.
Right.
Okay, so you're kind of walking through these foothills that lead up to the Orkskill Mountains where High Peak is. And after you've been traveling for a little while, something kind of you out of the corner of your eye, you sort of notice movement, and you look over and you see a human armed with a bow. Looks like they're tracking something. Thank you, Mr. Rogers and Dr. Terminal, for
Are
those
they?
follows.
Do they seem to be following me, or do they notice me?
They're in front of you, so that it's not that he's tracking you. No.
I want to sneak up a little closer and see if I can kind of. Maybe he's already passed some signs of whatever he's tracking. I want to see if I can kind of pick up the trail he's following.
Okay. So make another survival check with advantage. Yeah, it seems that he's tracking a band of orcs.
Tracking a band of orcs.
And because you're kind of hanging back, taking your time looking at him, he's definitely wearing the colors of the folk guard. Like he's a soldier essentially. Might be like a spy or a scout, but he's still a soldier.
Would I be able to get the drop on him?
He hasn't noticed you yet.
Should I roll another stealth if I'm going to try and get closer?
Yeah, you're about 100 feet away right now.
I want to get right up on him.
Like literally 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, damn.
Awesome. Ordinarily, you'd have to make 2 additional rolls to close that distance, but you rolled a nat 20. You're like a ghost. Like, he turns his head to the left, you shift to the right. He turns his head to the right, you shift to the left. You're just reading his movements perfectly and just staying completely out of his line of sight. You're not making any sounds because of the boots of Elvenkind. And now you're standing right behind him.
I'm trying to remember Malar's exact words. I'm basically going to put my sickle to his neck. And avenge me, something. Basically repeating word for word verbatim what Malar said.
Okay. So you put the sickle up to his neck and you start reciting this, and he goes, "Oh, whoa, wait, who?"
And I say, whoa, wait, who?
Let's talk about this.
Talk about this.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Let me go.
Let me go.
He starts begging for his life, basically.
Okay, I'm repeating everything he says.
You're gonna make him go fucking insane. You can speak, right? Like.
No, I can only speak in mimicry. That's the thing.
He's
in
gonna
addition.
He's gonna try and get away from you. So.
I'm gonna slice his throat with the sickle.
Okay. Go ahead and make your sickle attack with advantage.
What do I do? Just click it here. Right.
Yep, and a box will pop up asking if you want normal roll, advantage, or disadvantage.
Babu. Oh,
What's
I
the
know.
7, but
time on this
you were
one?
already holding it to his neck, so it's basically can you get it
Yeah.
off before and he kind of struggles a second, but just like the tip of the sickle like catches the edge of his neck and rips his carotid artery open, starts spurting blood everywhere, and he's just gasping and looks at you terrified, like just trying to look like search your face for like why.
I say why.
And he dies.
I'm just gonna go through his stuff.
Okay. You find 5 days of rations. So that's
Alright.
10 rations. A full water skin.
Alright.
He had a longbow and 20 arrows.
The arrows would be nice. How many did I start with? 20?
20.
I'll just take his extra quiver
Okay.
and then have 40, I guess, now. Alright. I didn't find any, like, orders or anything that he might have telling him where to go, why he was out here.
You find like a small notebook, but it's codified. It's like the letters are in the common alphabet, but there's some type of cipher.
I'll take it just to have it.
Okay. And 3 gold.
Oh, I'm rich. Which actually,
And-
3 gold's about half a month's worth of.
Give me
Wait,
a
just
history
remember.
check.
Right.
Okay. You additionally find a signet ring. And this ring bears the seal of the Kendrick family, which is the royal family of the Moonshy Isles. You just killed yourself a royal.
Kardashians.
Uh-oh. Well, that should make things interesting.
And roll an insight check.
Good job, bird boy.
Wasn't your
Thank you.
character Kendrick, or going to be?
No,
Inside 7.
I had
Just
made a
call me
character that
Bird
was
Boy.
a Kendrick.
That's maybe what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, you know that you're going to be working with some other people, so proof of this person's death might be beneficial to you.
Wait, what? Sorry?
This guy might have a
Space.
bounty on his head, or, just proving that
yeah.
you killed a member of the royal family would probably give you at least some
point.
renown, if not a reward.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'll keep the signet ring and coded notebook and all that.
Okay.
And I'll pick up the trail of the orcs.
Okay.
Try and find them.
Yep. Eventually you're able to catch up to the orcs. They haven't seen you. I'm assuming that you're sneaking.
Yeah, it's still stalking.
And they appear to be headed south towards High Peak.
I'm gonna shadow them and just kind of follow them in that direction.
Okay. And last but not least, we have Sasha I'm gonna fuck this up every time. Sasha Snexunamoon
Mm-hmm.
and Broken Tusk.
Like a knocks in the moon.
Also, Scruffles, why does my Labatt Blue Light look like a Liberty Tiger?
I don't know. I don't drink Labatt.
All it says is hashtag Zubaz. Z-U-B-A-Z. Is that a hockey player or something?
I have no idea.
Yeah, my beer can looks like a Liberty Tiger.
What the fuck is a Liberty Tiger?
Well, look at my stream and you'll see.
Well, I don't want to.
Liberty Tiger, getting you drunk. 'Cause fucking America, brewed in Canada, don't pay no attention. Okay, so you guys are arriving at the dock outside of High Peak. Sabaxes hops off of the ship, beckons you guys to follow him.
Who's beckoning? Sorry.
Sabaxes.
Sabaxes? Yeah, I follow. Make sure my snake is with me.
I would follow as well.
Okay.
And make sure that I go first. that kind of dick.
Okay.
The view is quite lovely behind here.
You just see my shoulders kind of like tense, and I just keep walking.
All right. So you guys start walking. It's a very, very long, winding, arduous trail to get even up to the bottom of High Peak, and then you guys are going to spend a lot of time going upstairs.
Oh,
So,
joy.
so you're probably
Can I
well
Misty
annoyed
Step?
by this point, Scruffles.
Can I just Misty Step?
Well,
So,
it's
like, what's the distance on that again?
30 feet.
Oh, fuck. How far are we going?
Much farther than 30 feet.
Damn it. Okay,
To the point
never
where it
mind.
would make using the spell for that a bad idea.
Yeah, okay. I thought I could go.
That much is obvious.
I won't do that. Never mind.
Yeah. So there's like a couple orcish guards that are basically like shadowing you guys, not close like that. It doesn't seem like they're trying to intimidate you or that they have you captive. It's more that like they're kind of there to guide you to where you need to be, sort of thing.
Okay.
I just didn't want to give the impression that they're like looming over you
Very
like, hey, how's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Cutting
I
down
got it.
on your carbs, you're looking really cut. Because that's how orcs sound.
Right.
So, I think we can just montage ahead to get everybody into the council chamber. Are you ready? Was there anything else you guys wanted to do before council chamber?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Are there any
Yeah.
orcs on the way to the council having a good old race?
No.
Oh,
Nice try.
like
That wouldn't happen here. That happens in the field trip. You know that.
I
Your
didn't know if they
character-
just
your
had like
character race.
captives and had races.
No, they like to race them fresh. They don't.
Oh,
They don't bring them back here and do it. They do that right where they get them.
oh. Okay.
But I didn't
I didn't
mention
know if there
anything about
might have
that
been like
'cause
the
I
Kentucky
wanted you to have
Derby
a
of
chance
racing.
to do it. Maybe on special holidays, but none of those are coming up anytime soon.
Darn it.
Groom's birthday isn't anytime soon. Okay. Additionally, I need each of you to roll perception, please.
Me too, or am I not?
Yep, everybody.
Okay. Didn't know if I admitted there yet.
You didn't say with advantage, right?
No advantage.
Yeah, my character's just licking himself in a
Yeah,
corner.
basically everybody but Broken Tusk notices this. Kind of as you guys are getting close to the council chamber, you see a large group of orcs kind of breaking open crates and unpacking goods, and some of these goods are quite interesting to you because they appear to be an array of bladed weapons, but the blades themselves are almost like a smoky glass color with a dull pale green glow to it. And I'll show you what that looks like. There you go. So that's kind of what these blades look like. Look familiar, Dust?
That does indeed look familiar.
I think I saw you making that. Or was it this sheet? No.
So yeah, you see
You're making shield and you showed
you
me
see
this
just
story.
droves of these different bladed weapons. Like there's spears, there's long swords, there's pole arms, all featuring, instead of steel blades, this almost like a glass, like a smoked glass.
Awesome.
And the orcs seem very, very happy with this. Additionally, Dust, your Kenku notices that there's like a sigil on each of these crates, and it's that of a black hand crushing the sun, which should also look familiar to you, of course, speaking out of character, but not to your character.
Yeah.
That would be completely new to you.
Yeah, my character wouldn't have seen that, but I recognize it. I know what it's from.
And who's the next? Yeah, Trip, you notice the same. That there's a sigil on each of these crates of a black hand crushing the sun.
Can I ask one of my fellow orcs what's up with the swords? Be like, new swords?
Sure. Roll persuasion with advantage. New allies to the Gutstab clan.
Interesting. And then I continue.
An empire far to the west.
There's nothing west.
Oh, but there is. The council will tell you more.
Work. Now walk away.
Zug zug.
I don't want to like keep saying wow orc stuff. I don't know other orc things.
Works for me, dude. At least you're trying. It's the effort that I grade on, not the English word that I can't think of right now. Do you like that? Alright, so anyway. You guys can meet the council. Okay. So this guy here is your chieftain, Trip. Hold on. I gotta get on the right map. Because it's not letting me ping on this other map for some reason. So this bloke right here in the purple, that is your chieftain. So he kind of like leads you in, walks back behind. It's kind of set up like a table, but it's really just a couple planks of wood laid over the top of some type of sarcophagus or funerary object. It appears a dwarven king is buried here, and they're just kind of using his grave as a dinner table. So they've laid a few planks over it. They've got some nice fresh meat. There's a large, looks like human leather bound book sitting in front of a very, very large troll. A couple other scrolls and maps and a pile of heads. And the troll sees you enter. He says, "Please be seated."
Wait, where are there?
I said sit down! And he bangs his fist on the table, clearly impatient.
I just like glare at him and slowly start walking towards it, like the same pace that I had before he said.
I was going to go sit down, and then he yelled at me, so I'm like,
Okay. So, Jada, you're not gonna
Oh
sit
yeah,
down.
I said I was gonna go sit down.
Oh yeah,
I said it
you can
during
move on
the
the
yelling.
you can move on the
Oh.
map. I
I
put
don't
like
know
a
how to do that.
bench there for each of you.
I actually don't know how to move because the only time
Just
I'm-
click your token and drag, or you can use the arrow keys once your token's selected.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
I am
Alright,
King
I'm seated.
Brackenmaw, and I am voice of the council. King Brackenmaw. Here's some note-taking time if you guys want.
Mm.
We're gonna go through each of the council members, because it will all come to bear. So this is King Brackenmaw, Brackenmaw.
the dog. We don't know bear exists. That's meta.
Trip, go to your room. So King Brackenmaw is a truly monstrously large troll. Each scar and mutation a testament to a battle fought and survived. The most striking of his disfigurements is a second mouth on the right side of his neck, which he often uses to smoke something he calls blackweed, and often with both mouths. A shameless and repentless vulgarian, he revels in chaos and makes horrific shows of force whenever the mood might strike him. He is the most vocal of the council and has taken a shine to his new role as their spokesman. So he kind of like glares and looks over at you and then turns to an ancient furbolg female next to him and says, "Bolga, where are the others?" "It and Mog will be with us shortly." So he just kind of like basically inspects you. Yeah, I suppose you'll have to do. When suddenly, in a burst of fire from one of the braziers, where are you? There we go.
In a burst of fire from one of
In a burst of fire from one of the braziers, you hear an odd voice echoing throughout the entire Gutstab keep. As a fiendish goat comes bursting out of the flames, depositing a small orange goblin and then running back into another brazier and disappearing entirely. And
I
there's
start
the
mimicking
goblin.
the goat noises. Just
Rakima,
low
I'm like,
real
I've
low
got my
volume, but
my legs crossed and I'm just like kind of looking at my fingernails and I just slowly look over at the bird.
I start laughing at the bird like,
It sounds like a dude just yelling, not a goat.
no, that's a goat. Ah! That's why I want a goat, because I can just holler with him sometimes.
that is
Fucking
what
go
goats
outside
sound
and be
like.
like, ah! He'll fucking yell with me.
My sister raises goats. I can confirm they do that.
Awesome.
I used to play with goats when I was younger. I had 2 goat friends. I don't remember
Yeah.
them going,
So
one
yes,
of our goats just had a baby actually, so it was like a little bit easy.
cue our
Tiny-
first cameo
tiny
of the game with Bobby G. Bobby Goulet, the fiendish goat. Who you may remember from the Undermountain campaign, who apparently is still around and kicking, and now has a new master to serve, which is an orange-skinned goblin with almost shark-like sharpened fangs and grotesque war paint. Brackenmaw looks over at him and says, "Ah, it, you are here."
His name is It.
Do you say that out loud?
I mutter it like under my breath and I'm like,
He turns to you and says, "It is too evil to have a name.
It's pretty
don't
evil.
look
He
that
has
evil."
killed more men than you've taken breaths, Snake."
I repeat snake the way he said it.
Snake, 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 snake. Just spamming the soundboard.
Yeah.
And
I
Dust
just-
did
I-
that.
I just kind of in a smart
Soundboard
ass
thing,
tone. In a smart ass tone. Do you mean that literally?
so it kind of slowly walks towards you guys and walks behind you, sniffing at the back of your heads. "I guess they'll have to do."
Can I fart?
Sure. It doesn't
While
seem to
he's
bother
behind.
him. In fact, Trip, you notice that he smells worse than any fart you've ever ripped. So that probably smells like perfume to him.
Need ammo to confirm.
Gets over to you, Sasha. Sniffs the back of your neck.
ugh.
licks the back of your neck with a scabrous and leathery black tongue.
Ah! No! What am I gonna do to this asshole? I think I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna try and slap him.
Okay.
This is not gonna end well for me, is it?
Roll a d20.
Rip.
Okay. So you go to slap him, and right before your hand hits his face, you are struck with pain as you hear a sickening crunch, and your arm snaps backwards, mid-forearm, at about a 90-degree angle.
Mm.
Ugh.
He laughs at you.
What the fuck
Foolish
is that?
woman! Sit down and be silent!
Well, I'm probably like on my knees right now, just screaming in pain.
The ancient Furbolg woman waves her hands in the air, makes an incantation, and you feel your bone beginning to knit. Your arm goes back to its normal position, and the wound starts to heal. You should do as he says, young one.
I crawl back into the chair and I just like glare at him like,
I
gonna
copy
eat
the
this
dude.
asshole.
He laughs at you and blows you a kiss.
I'm not gonna eat his ass. That sounds wrong. I'm gonna eat him.
He smiles at you with those jagged teeth and blows you a kiss.
I'm so pissed right now.
You taste like anger.
I'm just keeping my mouth shut and just like gritting my teeth, just glaring at him. Like, you'll pay for that someday.
Depth charge and broken tusk. Give me a perception check. Yep. You both notice dense black fog starts rising up out of this grate right here and slowly begins to coalesce into a humanoid form.
Ooh.
Shit.
I'm just gonna eyeball it
Of
attentively.
Magda, the night hag.
See, I'm imagining hags from like Witcher 3 right now.
That's not far off, really.
Apologies for my tardiness, Council. I had urgent business in Kreselak. Again, you'll probably want to be taking notes for some of this.
Yeah. How do you spell that last?
It's actually on the map, Kreselak. It's right in the middle of the Moonshine Isles. Oh, sorry, you can't see
Oh, we
the
don't
map
have
right
the
now.
map
My bad.
right
Yeah.
Kressallac.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do for you guys is I'm going to go through the different council members and give you some information on each. Alright, so we know about King Brackenmaw. Slag Blackheart is the head of the Gutstab clan of orcs. He is an Eye of Groomsh, so he is missing his left eye.
What was his name again?
Slag with 2 G's, Slagg, Blackheart.
Okay.
He's gruff, he's to the point, cruel as a matter of identity. He's an orc, he's an Eye of Groomsh, but he's also really, really intelligent for an orc, which has led him to the position of power that he has. Next, we have Bolga Gristletooth. She is an ancient Furbolg cleric, completely devout to her long-forgotten god. She's basically there to represent the Giant King, who are allied with the council. So that includes Furbolgs, Fomorians, any other types of evil giants in the Isles. Next we have Aegis, E-A-G-U-S.
There you guys. Sorry.
Kenfallon, Kenfallon, all one word, last name,
Yep.
aka Bloodfang. He is a native to Moray and leader of the Black Blood tribe, vicious and ambitious, and so delicious. I didn't mean that to rhyme. He wants to rid the Isles of his weak human cousins who he believes to be natural prey of lycanthropes. It should be Predator who sits upon the throne, not prey, he reasons. He is a servant of Malar and an accomplished fighter, has claimed victory with his quick wit and willingness to do the unthinkable. A truly dangerous, notorious, and wanted man, his notoriety makes it difficult for him to act upon his political aspirations, as well as the fact that he almost never appears in humanoid form. In fact, many of his peers surmise that he may have even forgotten how. So lycanthropes, once they've, especially if they've been born with the disease or curse, whichever you want to call it, they have several different forms. They can appear completely human, completely wolf, or a hybrid form. He is always seen in hybrid form. No one's, nobody alive has ever seen him in his human form.
That's kind of badass, actually.
So that would be
Hybrid
the
forms are always
werewolf
the coolest.
to the left of the orc chieftain. Bolga is the blue-garbed Furbolg-looking lady. Next, we have Magda, which is M-A-H-G-D-A.
I only missed it by one letter.
She is a night hag and counselor to the King of the Deep. King! What was his name, Scruffles? What was his name, Trip?
Sisthalac.
Close.
Oh,
Sistha.
that guy.
Sisthalek.
Sisthalac.
She is cunning and surprisingly loyal for a hag. She monitors his interests on the surface. Her ability to slink among the shadows of castle and keep has kept him well informed. She controls an elaborate spy ring whose information is always reliable. As vicious, greedy with secrets as a dog with a bone, it is best to appeal to both the best interests of her and her master. So she's basically there to represent the king of the Suwagan. Because he's not going to schlep his ass up to the top of a mountain. He'd dry out by the time he gets up here. And this is kind of her job as his counselor. And last but not least, we have it. Enigmatic, savage, powerful. It always refers to itself in the third person. It appears to be a goblin with unusual mottled orange skin, although most of the council suspects this is likely not the being's true form. It has never lost a battle, nor has it ever gone a single moment without it doing exactly what it wants. Definitely a denizen of the lower planes, it is not to be trifled with.
Trifling, no.
Scruffles is
kill
gonna
him.
try and trifle with him.
I want to fucking kill him.
Well, you can't, because he has a Liberty Tiger, and also Bobby G.
You can't argue with Bobby G.
What?
Ruffles needs a reminder.
Oh.
Okay. So, they kind of like introduce themselves, and this is like all information that you guys would be able to get from one another. That's why I wanted to kind of go through it, give you guys all a chance to take notes all at once, and kind of streamline things in that regard. Are you ready for your task?
Who's saying this?
King. The King Brackenhall. The
I
troll.
repeat it back to him, but I repeat the ready for your task part, not the are you, as more of a declarative statement and a question as well.
As some of you may or may not know, a new continent has been discovered, Garathis. The folk have gone to save their envoys to this new land, and in doing so have left their comrades short-handed. We will seize this opportunity to claim as much of the land from the stupid humans as we can.
As he's saying that, I'm just like, so that's why they had all those rich ships going west.
I repeat, stupid humans.
I'm still just like holding my arm and just like glaring
The
at
weak
it.
goddess Earth Mother holds sway over these islands, and we must break that hold. Her moon wells must be destroyed. Another lies to the northeast. It is guarded by 2 apprentice druids left in charge there by the archdruid Narhelm, who is currently absent. We will seize upon his absence, destroy the Moonwell, sever her ties to this island, and erase humanity from our shores.
When do we leave?
As soon as possible.
I want to toss the signet ring that I got from that guy onto the table.
He picks it up and inspects it and says, "This is a ring of Kendrick blood."
I say Kendrick blood.
So you stole it off of a corpse you made. Impressive.
No, I show him. Oh, I stole him. Yeah, a corpse I made. Yes, I thought he said corpse at first. No, I was gonna show him the sickle with the blood still on it.
He takes the sickle, licks the blood, and gives a little like shiver and says, "I remember that blood." Hands it back to you. This is deserving of a reward. What would you have, bird?
Just say, what would you have, bird? Because can only really repeat things that are said.
No, why don't you get one of the? I said, and why don't you get one of those shadowy swords?
Shadowy swords, yeah. I'll repeat that.
Okay. It will be arranged.
I point at everybody else too.
Yeah, he's not gonna give a reward to everyone, just you.
Okay.
Kind of raise my
We can
hand.
share it. This is our sword. Everybody, share it.
All 4 of us wield it together. It's everyone holding on to my wrist.
It's communal.
Wait, I just raised my hand up, like kind of awkwardly.
Your paw.
Yeah, my paw.
King Brackamaw looks at you.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, you want us to maim, murder, and desecrate as much as we can?
Yes. I have more information for
Magnificent.
you.
And I just start purring very loudly.
He pulls out a map and he's going to show you where the moonwell that he wants despoiled is. And he explains to you that no average fire will burn that grove down, which is what they need you to do. So there's several tasks that you need to accomplish. So you're probably going to want to write these down. The first is that you're going to have to burn the grove down. The entire area surrounding the moonwell has to be burned. Kind of subset to that is you need to gather as much of the ashes as you can. Powerful spell component. Third, the moonwell itself needs to be despoiled, and for that, they have just the thing. And they hand it to you, Jada.
Okay.
He says, "This is the black blood of Malar. It will poison the pool and make it ours."
Alright.
And like he said, no ordinary fire is going to work to burn down this grove. He suggests the use of oil and alchemist's fire, which can be found in the city of Cork.
So we head there first.
You have your tasks. See that they are done, and I shall see that you are rewarded.
I
like
immediately get
doing
up and like
this
start
for
walking
fun.
out. I want to
Like,
leave.
you're gonna help me get my ship back, right?
As he's saying that, I'm walking
Oh,
out.
Like
trust,
I'm looking at my chieftain.
trust, young orc. You will have a fleet of ships by the time this is done.
Okay.
I say fleet of ships and kind of hop out of the chair and kind of trot towards the door.
Nice. Ewok?
Yep, he says that, and
Yeah,
I
I
just
give
get up and.
I give a yawn
Okay.
and then get up.
So, the next thing that I would like for you guys to do, let me move you back to the other map. Okay. So go ahead, go to the map, zoom in on Moray.
We gotta go here,
Correct.
then here.
Correct.
Which one?
Alright, sounds good. Cork.
So, you guys have several options for travel. The quickest way to get there would be to take the river from High Peak, at least down to the marsh, and then hoof it from there. Or you guys can walk, which will take much longer.
River sounds good.
River. It's water. I can steer or whatever.
Okay. So river it is. Trip, does anybody besides you have proficiency with water vehicles?
I don't know. Does anyone besides me have proficiency with water vehicles?
Just
Nope.
land vehicles.
Okay, no biggie.
vehicles?
By the way, Dust, I found that word that we were looking for last night that we couldn't think of. It's Piro.
For what?
A small boat.
Oh, the
Like a
boat.
canoe.
Yeah. Okay.
Piro.
Okay. Yeah.
It's spelled Pirogue, which is why I couldn't find it on Google.
Yeah.
Is that whack-ass pseudo-French pronunciation?
Creole.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, you're outfitted with a pair of Piros, basically. The river itself starts in the mountain and begins, kind of cascading down the side. So you'll be getting onto the river like past that point. So you don't have to worry about going down rapids or anything like that. Should be pretty straightforward. So, what I need to know from you guys, Trip, you're obviously going to be steering one of the boats, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And I have that set as dexterity base, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I will check.
So you'll be essentially piloting one boat. Who wants to pilot the other one?
Oh, wisdom saves, because you gotta like.
Oh, right, it's wisdom. Yep. Because you gotta read the current.
Yeah.
So anybody got good wisdom?
12.
Got. I've got
I've got
14. I guess I'll do it. I've got 14.
Okay.
So what? Wisdom save.
So
Almost
Sasha,
sad, like I wanted the bird
would
to
you
go with
would you
me.
like to travel with a bird or an orc? Which boat do you want to be in? The bird boat or the orc boat?
I look very piratey. I have like a captain's jacket I stole.
Bird boat.
Bird boat it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the orc boat. I just kind of muddle to myself. I can't be with that pestering bird.
Okay.
Copying what everyone's saying.
I repeat you. That's like pestering bird.
Pestering bird.
So
Pretty much. Yeah.
so they get you a
He's
pair of
quiet.
piros, which are basically dugout canoes. Very basic, big enough to hold 2 people each. And I need all of you to make perception checks. Okay. Broken Tusk and Jada. Give me 1 second to move you guys to the new map, and I will explain what you see.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So, you guys should see yourself down at the very bottom. And Dust and Ewok, up here you notice a brown bear seems to be very angry with something and trying to attack something. Something that's hunkered down between two rocks.
Oh, crap.
And it's, whatever it is, it's trying to get at it.
I'll poke a depth chart on the back of his shoulder. Look over there at the bear. Looks like it wants to eat something.
Should probably get a little closer, see if we can see what it is.
Okay, so you guys are going to try and get closer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make your water vehicle check, Trip. And Dust, just go ahead and roll wisdom.
It's a respectable roll. Not really.
It's better than a 1.
It's true.
Trip's extreme look of concentration. Concentration. Okay. Those are both good. Like I said, it's not a very strong current. You basically just got to keep the rudder straight. You guys get to about Yar. And if you go on and give me... Actually, you'd get a little bit... about there. Okay. So if you guys want to give me another round of perception checks. Okay. Sasha and Dust, you hear a very high-pitched voice. I'll give it to both of you because you're both from areas where you would have encountered them before. It's the voice of a goblin. And he sounds very panicked. He's basically like, "Fuck off! Get out of here, you big stupid furred bastard!" And you can kind of see like the little tip of a spear like coming out and trying to poke at the bear.
Ooh, that's far away. What's the distance on... We would consider a goblin to be like an ally, right?
Maybe.
Possibly a minion.
Would I stand... How... Like, the current's
Also,
not that
before
bad, right?
we go any further, Sasha, you would have had a chance to short rest by now for sure. So you can go ahead and roll your hit die if you want to regain health, and you get your spell slots back. I wanted to make sure we covered that. Well, you have 3 hit die, so you can roll that 2 more times.
Fucking kidding me?
Oh, look at what happens when Buckle's not here to eat all the shit.
That still got me up to max hit points. It's fine.
Okay.
Anyway, how stable is the boat? Would I be comfortable standing?
Not really.
Well, I can just do it from a sitting position then. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the bear.
Do you have range?
Yep.
You sure?
120.
You sure you have range?
Yeah.
Why don't you measure it?
Feet. I
I
did.
didn't
It's
see you
75
measure it.
feet.
I didn't see her measure it. Did you guys see her measure it? Because I didn't
Look
see her
at that.
measure
Look
it.
at that 70 fucking 5.
I tell
I've
him,
broken Scruffles and made her evil. Success.
I guess distract the bear as we go by, but
9
I don't
is
feel
a
like
miss.
stopping.
Pew! You see a couple rocks and a bit of gravel go flying.
Wait patiently for my turn so I can do it again.
Okay. On that note, we are going to roll initiatives. So make sure you have your token selected before you hit initiative on your character sheet. And Dust, you'll do that twice and take the highest number.
Alright. Okay.
Okay, and it already put it to the second one, so you're good. You'll just have to remind me of that when we do initiatives.
Alright.
There's a chance I might forget as well. Okay, so I get to roll and see if the bear noticed that. Because he's pretty angry at that goblin. But you didn't exactly come close to hitting him either. Not really, anyway, so... He does not give a shit. He keeps going after that goblin. And on that note, he's gonna make a check. He starts digging, you know, some of the gravel and stone away, trying to make the hole bigger so he can get to the goblin inside. Jadashar, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take a shot at the bear with my bow.
Okay. What kind of bow are you using?
Longbow.
Okay. 26 is a hit.
How do I do damage? Just
In the roll box under where it says 26 and it says longbow, if you mouse over that, it should turn red. You just click on that.
Gotcha.
All right. Your damage has been noted. And you definitely got his attention.
Good.
Okay. Sasha.
That's me.
That's you.
That's me. You fucking kidding me?
Natural armor takes a damage. You shaved some fur off his back. Now he's got a bald spot and he's really pissed. Depth charge.
Wuzzy had a bald spot.
So I'm like staring at the boat, and I just like look over at him. I'm like, it's the weak die. We gotta get going. He got himself into it. He can get out of it.
He could be useful. We'll kill
I
him
don't
if
give a
he's
shit. I'm
not.
going to go get a moonwell despoiled.
I like completely ignore.
And I just would keep the boat on course.
Okay. Do you want to move forward at all?
Oh yeah, I didn't stop the boat at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think our boat stopped either.
Well, it would naturally kind of drift forward, but he's keeping it keeled and helping it move forward.
I got like my axe next to me, so if this bear comes near me, I'm just gonna be like, "Motherfucker, get away!" and just keep going.
Right.
Unleash all that rage,
Yeah.
all that fuel you got built up.
And Broken Tusk.
Can I see the goblin from here?
Nope. You can just hear him and see his little spear poking out here and there.
Then I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm with the orc. We don't have time to be bothered with little peasants.
Seeing an arrow pierce the hide of the bear and seeing eldritch blasts going off, he's gonna start calling for help. Whoever that is, help!
I'm just gonna ignore it.
Okay.
I feel like you're like doing the thing with like a nail file or whatever.
This is being a pain in my balls. Get ball pain for. No, we're just gonna move you.
But as a bonus action, I kind of look at, let's say, the depth charge. Well, they seem like they want to attack it. Maybe I should help them, and I'm gonna cast combat inspiration on the Jadah.
Okay, and what does that do?
It will gives him a D6 that he can add to a damage roll or boost his AC.
And you
Nice.
can use
He's got
that
10
once
minutes to use
in
it.
10 minutes, but it only applies to one roll.
Mm,
It's like Bardic Inspiration, but you can use it for combat.
Yep.
nice.
Alright. So, Big Bear, he's iron tough. Big Bear.
Damn it, that's another movie I need to rewatch. You add to my list, dog.
Let's see. Yeah, he can't make it that far, but he's a big dumb bear. He's gonna attack the first thing he sees. Is you depth charge.
Can I whack him because I was ready for this?
Yes, make your attack. Seventeen's a hit. And heard.
Bam.
Great axe bites deep into his shoulder and he roars in anger. And now he's gonna attack you.
Okay.
Okay, first attack is gonna be the bite. Oh no! Regular miss. And the claws. The 14 hit?
Yes.
Ooh.
My AC's 11.
We don't have a
I
tank.
don't think I have
do we?
armor.
No,
We don't
but
have a tank and we don't have a healer.
your armor should be Dex and Con for being barbarian, because unarmored defense. I think we set that up right.
Either way, it's 11 right now. So, hit.
All right, hold on. Let me look at your character sheet real quick, and I'll make sure it's right. Okay, so hold on a second. Did we miss that? Because you should have unarmored deep. So I'm just saying your AC should definitely be higher than 11. I don't know if it's higher than a 14 or not, but it should be higher than 11. Yes,
Yeah, we might have.
you have unarmored defense. So while you're not wearing any armor, your armor class is 10 plus your dex plus your con. So right now it's just calculated as 10 plus dex. So your armor class is really 14, which I hit anyway, but now you
Yeah.
know that it's 14.
Okay, I'm gonna change that.
I'll fix that for you because you can't adjust your armor class. I have to go into the copy for that.
Okay.
And dex, right? Yeah. Okay, now it's showing up. Yeah, I know. I had set it up correctly before. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Okay, never mind. Yes, your armor class is 14. Doesn't matter. I hit anyway for 13 damage from the claws.
Ow.
Jadashar, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna. Do I have a clear shot?
Yeah, you can take a shot. It's a big enough target that there's no worry
Yeah.
about cover.
17 hit.
17 is a hit.
Alright. 12.
Nice.
And then I want to add the extra 6 onto it from that, and then the extra 1d8 from the Colossus Slayer.
Okay, so roll a d6 plus d8.
So an extra 6 points. So 18 points of damage.
Dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Nice. Awesome.
But I didn't get to Eldritch Blast.
It roared
Sorry.
while striking Trip, and you took that opportunity to shoot an arrow right down its throat, and it just and dies.
Question:
Are we gonna-
Does my Eldritch Blast only do the fancy thing when I crit on it?
Only when you kill something.
Ah, when I kill something with it. Okay.
Are we gonna need any food or anything?
So,
We got plenty of rations.
Yeah, I'd probably pull the boat over now. I want the bear hide.
yeah, that's fine. But before you do, little goblin pokes his head out. You rescued me.
Now can I see
Good
him?
on ya.
I copy every word he's saying.
Now can I see him?
Yep. He looks just like a little typical scrappy little goblin.
Are we still on initiatives?
Not really. Why? Did you want to do something?
I was going to cast Vicious Mockery at him and start asking him why he's out here and not back at the camp. What's he
Okay,
doing
so
skulking around?
Cast your spell. So that's a wisdom save.
Yep.
All right. He fails. So what does Vicious Mockery do?
It just means that he takes an attack. I mean, he attacks at disadvantage on his next turn. But I was just using it to kind of flavor it to ask him what he's doing out here.
I got trapped by that stupid bear. What are you mocking me for?
I copy him. What are you
Same
mocking
could have
me
happened to
for?
you, kitty cat.
I'm on a boat, left the camp. You're skulking around on the side. And again, I ask you, why are you not back at the camp?
Because I got
Are
trapped
you
by
a
the
s-
goddamn bear, you're not listening. He's clearly very
Fine.
flustered.
I say to him, like, you'd best watch what you say to the people who just saved your life. Now help us and be useful, or we'll do with you what we did to the bear.
Oh, it's no use talking to him. Let him talk to the bird.
I draw my bow and say, do what we did to the bear, and point it at him.
Whoa. I'm working with the council, goddammit. What do you think I'm doing up in the Orkskill Mountains? I'd be dead if I was an enemy.
Trying to think of how he can help us. Where were we going? What was
Cork.
it?
Cork.
Cork. Cork to get the alchemist fire, right?
Mm, to burn the forest and then despoil the well thingy.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him, can you help us? We need to get to Cork. We need alchemist fire.
Yeah, well, you saved my hide. I think I could do that. You said you headed to Cork? That's interesting. I just came from there.
That's a human city, right?
Yeah,
Okay. How did you get in
I'm very
without being
sneaky.
noticed?
It's on account of I'm so small. Except for in the groin. No, really, I got bit by a snake and he pulls his loincloth to the side.
I just look away, like, put it away. And I start, like, getting my Eldritch Blast, like, around my hands.
Whoa.
Does he put it away?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's got his hands up. He knows you can kill him.
Alright.
You guys just killed a bear. So he's...
The blackness dissipates from my hands. And I'm like, well, are you going to tell us how you got in?
That depends. Am I gonna get to keep my head on my shoulders? You all seem like
That
you're ready to
depends.
swing at the fences.
I copy trip.
Yep.
That depends. Copy death charge. Right.
I, like, glare at Death Charge if he says depends. I'm just like, I said, of course.
I was copying what the goblin said, so Dust is copying me, copying the goblin.
All right. Listen, how's this for a deal? I get to keep my life. I tell you guys how to get into Cork.
Sounds like a deal.
And all your gold.
I haven't got any gold. You have my loincloth if you want, but the snake lady's gonna yell at me again.
I would prefer it if you kept your loincloth.
See?
Maybe
Stop
she doesn't know what's
making
good
this
for her.
Difficult.
I want
Just
to aim
get
at his
the
groin and say
information.
gold. I just want to aim at his groin
Oh
and
my
say
god.
It's not made of gold.
gold.
It's made of venom swollen hatred right now. Look at it. He pulls it out again.
God damn.
Ah, shit, sorry.
He's like, you can leave. Just tell us quickly. I'm bored of this.
I looked to Broken Tusk. I'm like, do you have a knife?
I hand him my dagger.
You got a piece of paper?
I start skinning the bear while they do whatever.
Okay. Roll survival. You have a bear pelt.
But
I don't think I have paper.
minimal
Unless
damage,
it's in
bear
the
pelt.
Dungeoneer's bag.
Yeah, I took the
what?
entertainer's pack. I don't have pen and paper.
I've got a calligraphy set.
By now, he's started just like kind of scuttling around and looking among the various rocks around the riverbed. And finally finds a white one, and he goes up to like one of the larger rocks and scrapes it on there. It makes a line. He's like, all right, this'll work. So he makes an X and says, okay, this is cork. And he draws like a line around that. He's like, and this is the coast. Now, cork. The interior is surrounded by a very high fence, guard towers. Very dangerous. The trick is, you want to go in from the seaside, or even better, down here, he marks another X about a mile away from Cork, is a tunnel. Now, I don't know why this tunnel is there. I don't know who built it. But apparently somebody in Cork wanted to hide what they were doing at least a long time ago.
It's obviously an exhaust port.
Probably.
No. Who else
Fuck I
knows
know
of this?
about
Is it
exhaust.
guarded?
The tunnel?
The fuck's
No,
an exhaust?
absolutely not. It leads right into the center of town, though. So once you get there, you gotta be quick about finding a place to hide, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't. Please explain it.
Well, if you don't find a place to hide real quick, the gods are gonna be on you like shit to a blanket.
I kind of like look at Trip. I'm like, how on earth would we ever hide him?
I point at my hat.
Hey, you guys wanted information, I gave you information. I'm not the idea guy, I'm the information guy. There's a difference.
We appreciate it.
Nice to meet you. Name's Fleesack.
Sasha.
Nice to meet you, Sasha.
I tell Sasha I can breathe underwater, so I can just wait. Unless they took the hat back. Did I get to keep the hat?
You have the hat.
Okay.
No, I meant hide you when we go through the tunnel into the middle of town. It's gonna be difficult sneaking around with an orc.
Nighttime? I don't know.
Do we know, like, what person we should go to get the alchemist fire?
Oh, you're looking for alchemist fire? Well, I would suggest going to the town alchemist. Call it a hunch.
And where exactly is he?
Oh, he's about 5 blocks up this street and over one on the left. And he draws you a map, like from the, general basic directions from where the tunnel lets out.
I, like, make sure that my familiar is watching this as well. And, like, telepathically, I talk to him and say, remember this?
Snake nods.
Okay.
Gives a little lick. Gives you a little lick. Scruffle still can't answer why I have Liberty Tiger beer.
I don't.
It's a brand of pants. I looked it up earlier, and they're like got some promotion thing with the bats.
Oh, weird. I thought it was a hockey thing. They usually do hockey
Nope.
things.
It's a striped freaking yoga pants looking thing.
That's great.
I'm not kidding.
I look back at the rest of them and say, well, we have our information. Let's go. And I get
Okay,
back in the boat.
everybody take 50.
Yep. 50.
Oh, and if you get caught in there, you're probably dead. They're gearing up for some kind of major offensive. Probably try and take back one of the interior towns.
Understood.
What's the place? Corwell, I think they're from.
Corwell?
Trip, you can roll intelligence. Good enough. Capital city of the folk. Isle of Alaron. Biggest city of the Isles.
It's their capital city of the folk.
It's called Care Corwell. Caer Corwell. Care meaning castle. Like I said, a lot of the names with places like this are going to have a very, like, Celtic or Gaelic feel to them. Lots of A's and E's. But anyway, did I give you guys experience?
50, yes.
Okay, so you guys got that. Just give me 1 second. I gotta take a quick bio break. You guys need a break? Or are you okay?
It's already 11.
Yeah, we're gonna be ending shortly anyway. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So don't go anywhere. I will literally be right back.
Well, we 3-hit a bear.
Applause over.
I think 2.
It was 3.
There's 3 hits.
Oh.
Yeah, because you hit it with
No,
the
it's
axe.
2.
I shot it.
Yeah,
I shot it
she Eldritch
twice.
Blast.
Oh, shot it twice.
Yeah, I shot it twice. Scruffles missed.
Oh, he didn't put us on the be right back screen. Okay. Oh.
No, we're all here. Hey, how are we doing?
So,
As opposed to figuratively.
So while the DM's away, I think we should kill the goblin.
My way. No.
I considered it. We got all the information.
Well, yeah,
we
that's
got
true.
of
We
it.
did get all the information.
That
But I
maybe
mean,
that's really-
he's could be useful in the future.
Or he could be a liability in the future too.
Mhm,
Because
mhm.
how many
What's
more
that
scrapes?
console?
Yeah, but how many more scrapes are we gonna have to get him out of? I mean,
Alright,
how
I'm
much
back.
more information could we milk from?
That was quick. Did you
Oh
wash
yeah,
your
and
hands?
Mr. Rogers' theater mode is amazing. No, I didn't wash my hands because I didn't piss all over them. And my dick isn't dirty.
I wash my hands before I touch my dick.
right?
I just lick mine a lot. Is that cool? Or Scruffles could not be more disappointed in me. Okay, so he says, "Listen, if you want, I can come with you."
Would be good to have a guy.
Can I just like pick him up and put him in the boat
Oh yeah,
and be like, let's get going?
you're a strong one. He pokes your belly.
I smack him.
Hey!
Knock it off.
Yeah,
That's
get
no
back
fun.
into my boat as well.
Yeah, I'll climb back in the boat. Head back down the river.
Okay,
I don't know if we wanted any of the bear meat, but I got the pelt.
you can collect some of the bear meat with that survival check too if you want.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Mark 4
sniff
bear
him.
steaks.
Okay.
I'm gonna start
have
sniffing the
One each
goblin.
tonight.
So you're taking flea sack with you.
Yep.
Awesome. So you guys start going up the river. Takes you a little while. After a few minutes, he says, "Hey, sorry about that belly poke. You want a snack?" And he reaches into his satchel and starts rooting around.
Sure.
Pulls out, looks like some kind of chunk of meat, and hands it to you. Roll medicine. Okay. It's kind of mangled and desiccated and warped, and it's basically like jerky. But then you realize there's still bones in it, and this is an arm and hand of a human child that's been turned into jerky. It's a little gamey, but this is from poor folk. What are you gonna do? I mean, right?
Yeah.
So what cool then? You're not gonna try and kill me no more? You'd be surprised how useful I can be.
Yeah, there was them. I really don't give a shit.
He's a talkative little guy, so he's gonna keep trying to chat you up. Be like, so
God, he's not singing our
You're-
boat.
you're big on the high seas, huh? Depth charge, right? Yeah, I've heard of you.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you a boat, and then we're gonna fuck up all kinds of shit. That smile.
But imagine. Or,
Mhm.
Tough.
Tasks,
Yeah.
yeah.
an ugly orc face.
Okay. And I think that would be a good point for us to end our session, unless, of course, there's anything you guys would like to add before we leave. Any last minute things?
My character's still considering putting an arrow in Fleasack. Just the thoughts, just steadily there.
Well, he seems pretty useful so far, provided that he's telling the truth, which again, you don't get the feeling that he would be lying for any particular reason.
Yeah.
He said he's working with the council. He obviously knows that you guys are as well. He appears to be in the know as far as what's happening on the Isles. It's very likely that he's some kind of spy for them.
I'm just worried about the next bear situation. What's it going to get us into that, we may not be able to easily get out of? That kind of thing. Self-preservation. Very sociopathic, thought process.
It's not my fault that bear was angry. I only killed one of her cubs. It gets cold at night, and he pulls a little hood up that's got the little bear ears from a
He
bear
has a
cub.
little onesie of a bear.
Yeah, basically that's what he's wearing. Upon closer inspection, you realize that's what he's wearing. The hide of a bear cub. He's a goblin.
I'm still staring at the boat, and I'm just like... But I kind of like him.
What's not to like?
He's like a little vicious version.
So, what do you guys think so far?
Pretty awesome.
Are you guys excited to get into the meat of it next week?
Yeah,
Now that you've
definitely.
established your characters a little bit. I mean, shit, Scruffles murdered some guys.
Mm-hmm.
Trip killed a
They
bear.
had it coming.
Or rather,
This
Dust
is
killed a
Chicago's
bear.
wrong.
Yeah,
Trip and Dust
killed
killed a
it.
bear.
I tried.
I
just
killed
hit it
a member of the
really
royal family, apparently.
I got to go to a Sawagan, basically, city boat.
I got to knock over a bucket.
When there's not objects to knock around, you should just do it to Scruffles. Just shove her over. That look.
Well,
Try.
I already have an idea for Mage Hand that I'm gonna use.
I literally cannot wait. Awesome. I think that went really good. The pacing worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Awesome.
sure how I was going to get all of you guys to the same point, so a lot of that was me kind of winging it. So I hope I did a good job.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
I know I threw like a ton of information at you guys, but like I said, that's all stuff that's going to eventually come to bear. And I put a couple Easter eggs in there for those people who watch Divinity of Pain as well.
Yeah,
Thunder Mountain.
I took quite a few notes, so hopefully I got all the pertinent information.
Yeah. I know we came off and said this is an evil campaign. Trust me, it is. The characters didn't get a whole lot of chance to do too much evil shit this time around because...
We were
And I
surrounded by our
appreciate this,
allies.
but you were cooperating with me for the most part about getting you guys all together, which is very helpful, and I appreciate that. So,
I cut a poor kid's arm to snack on. That's evil.
I slit some guy's throat.
yeah, you're guessing
didn't have
maybe
to.
6 or 7 years old. So
Tastes
about,
like
you know,
veal.
yay big. Yes. I actually... Oh, somebody already got the schedule. Thank you, Scruffles. Good looks.
Good job.
Look at Scruffles doing mod things. Holy shit.
Alright.
Holy shit. Awesome. So I hope you guys at home had a great time watching. This will be an ongoing campaign. For those of you who also watch Divinity of Pain, which is going to be on Sundays from now on, there's going to be quite a bit of story overlap in between the two. Something that happens in one story might affect the other, and vice versa. So keeping track of all that is going to be a lot of fun for me. But it's kind of an ambitious thing to take two different groups and have them running concurrently and have their whatever it is that they do affect the other. Also made interesting that Scruffles Ewok, and Trip are all in that other party. So I'm really counting on you guys to not metagame a whole lot. Granted, the times for that are going to be kind of slim, and I don't blame you if it slips. You know, you think you know something from one campaign, you bring it up in another. If I catch it all, I'll kind of be like, yeah, your character doesn't really know that.
If anything, I feel like it would happen more in this one than the other one.
Remains to be seen.
Yeah.
It all depends on what you guys do and how you do it. So that being said, this campaign's probably going to be a good even mix of narrative stuff combined with actual maps. I got a lot of really good maps done. And I have a few more than I need to do, so I'll definitely have those done by next week. And if you guys play your cards right and play your characters well, you should be at least able to get to the Moonwell next week.
Cool.
Sweet.
Awesome.
So,
Hopefully Sack might survive the trip.
yeah, right?
And Trip's
Might.
gonna piss in it.
Yeah.
Before we put the blood in, I'm pissing in the Moonwell. I've waited like 10 plus years to do that.
I can just see Depth Charge just chugging water, walking up to the well like, motherfucker, you're gonna get it. You have no idea. Just seething.
One of the first guilds in WoW I ever saw was Weep Pee and Moonwells, and I was like, oh, that's funny. Now I'm finally gonna do it.
Well, Trip, next Thursday, your dreams might just come through. Dreams come true here on Know Your Role. Next Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Trip peas and things. Not necessarily turlets.
Next Thursday, Trip Peas in public.
Yep. Lewdness in my stream. All right,
not
so anyway,
working.
we're a bit past our usual stop time, which is roughly around 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We usually go from about 10 to 2, 4 hours. Anything past that, people start getting tired. So anyway, we can do our shout outs and get out of here. So we'll start with you, Ewok. What was your favorite part of the stream? And tell the people where they can find your beautiful face.
Favorite part is Dust RP and finally getting to RP play D&D with
Yeah.
Dust.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
I've wanted to for a long time, and just scheduling and real life stuff mostly.
No worries, man. It happens.
But Emptiness is bro and has my links right there.
Emptiness is pro bro.
Mm-hmm.
He does it pro bono.
Oh.
Tomorrow I will be DMing my campaign at 4 p.m. Pacific, to be specific. The Frozen Wastes, also a 5th edition campaign where I'm going to attempt to give all of my players Frostbite at any chance I can give them.
So that would be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time,
Yes.
which is 3 hours before we usually start Know Your Role. For those of you who live abroad and don't want to pull up a time zone calculator, that might help you a little bit. But yeah, definitely
I
check
try and
that
stream almost every day. Right after this, I'm going to be doing some chill stuff and Ark, getting addicted to that again, so I'm going to mess around on Ark for a bit. And that's it.
out. Right on. Next, we've got Trip, who's going to live out his Orc Barbarian dreams. What was your favorite part? Do your shout-outs.
I really liked getting rescued by Swagin, because when they first came up, I was just like, I know it's to save me, but the last time I met these things, they killed my other character, so it's still like...
That meta rage in the back of
Yeah.
your mind, like, goddamn Swaggins, bastards, stab all of you.
But my most favorite part, like, I knew I was going to be a Maroon, but Scruffle's becoming a Maroon too. That's my favorite part.
That I completely improvised. I wasn't counting on that happening, but I was interested to see how she was going to handle that situation.
That was a difficult
Just
situation
killed
to
him.
handle.
I know, Scruffles.
You just like tossed me into the fire, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna live through this.
So
It's
Trip,
okay, we can be Maroon friends.
they got your link in chat.
Yep.
So follow Trip. He streams
I've been
WoW,
streaming
other
this.
MMOs, and Final Fantasy, which I've been watching.
Nice.
Because
Yeah, I
I
watched
ain't gonna play
quite a
that
bit
game
this morning.
I'm gonna watch Trip
It's
stream it.
really fun.
Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation, so I've just been watching.
Stupid staggered fucking releases.
Yeah, it's kind of lame.
I get why they do it, but it's fucking lame. It's lame.
I don't
that
think
they
it's
do
ever coming to PC.
It will eventually.
No, they mostly, yeah, they do.
People said that
They-
about
they might say
7
that it's
and
not, but
8,
that
9.
It will.
Yeah, but that was years.
Well, I think they
Still
said
good
that
shot.
it's going to come to the PC, or PC is an option.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. And next we've got Captain Scruffles. What was your favorite part, lady?
Murdering 6 people.
I'm very
I can
proud
see
of
that.
you. I'm very
That was
proud of you.
difficult.
I was
I don't know
worried
how
that
you thought
might
I was
bitch
gonna
out.
handle that.
I was worried that you might bitch out on it and be like, I don't want to really kill them.
Well, I wanted
was
to
gonna yell
murder
at
them.
you.
They were being dicks. I was just gonna sit quietly, get to my fucking destination, and I was gonna be it. But no, they had to cause problems, and I had to toss them into the ocean.
I thought you were gonna jump overboard. Personally,
My favorite part was when you rolled low on the perception, and I was like, okay, so she doesn't see the rocks that the ship is headed towards. Let's find out what
Yeah.
happens next.
Yeah. How did you expect me to, like, steer the boat? I can't do that.
You could have done it. You could have winged it. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, in subtleties, like if you had to pull into a dock, that would be difficult. But as far as like actually steering a large ship, it's kind of hard to fuck up. Honestly. It's not as though there's like a road where you have to stay between the yellow lines and shit. You just have to avoid, you know, rocks and other obstacles. But sometimes you don't see obstacles and you just eat shit. But it was a good time to reunite Team Fresh and Tasty, which worked out good.
Fresh and tasty. Kitty and Snack.
And last but certainly not least, we have Dust, who is new to Know Your Role, at least as a player, but has been making art for me for a very long time. And
been a while, yeah.
was actually supposed to be part of the original group of Know Your Role.
Yep.
I don't remember.
I ended up
who-
moving.
I think Lou ended up taking your spot. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because I had to move and
Yeah.
move back here and was going through craziness. But yeah, I stream games. Do that.
And Blender.
I also do Blender
Blender.
and Photoshop and a little bit of. Sometimes I stream modding in Arma 3 whenever I get around to it. Actually, I need to finish some of that. Put it off for a while, basically because of updates breaking shit every 5-6 weeks. So yeah, I might be playing some Ark after this. I go
Awesome.
join Ewok, build things.
Do homework.
And what was your favorite part of tonight's session?
The Scruffle shipwreck, that was pretty funny. And honestly, killing the guy in the woods. that was me kind
That
of trying
was
to get
pretty
a feel
brutal.
for the.
That was
yeah.
like dark.
I was trying to get a feel for the character, because that's kind of what he would do.
Like that would be
He would
horrifying, just to have like
He
a
would,
knife
yeah.
at your neck and just somebody like repeating all of your
Yeah.
like cries for mercy.
Yeah, that was super dark. I liked that a lot.
Yeah.
Just
There's no
repeat-
coming back from
He
that.
can't help but repeat.
Repeating everything
Yeah.
somebody's saying as you murder them. No, stop,
Yeah.
please. No, stop, please. That's super unnerving. So I'm really
Yeah,
glad that
there's
you're
no
playing
return
that
from
character.
that.
I think you're doing an amazing job, dude.
I have a
I'm working
question
on
with this character though. Like
Yeah.
with the mimic
So do
thing,
you
does it
guys-
have to be? Can he like bumblebee sentences together?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Probably
absolutely.
could, yeah.
Okay.
Like stuff I've heard, words I've heard.
Yeah,
So you can like
he can
catalog
change.
phrases.
Yeah, he can
Mhm.
mix and match things together. It's just he literally can't say anything that he hasn't heard somebody say before. And when he says it, he's going to sound like the person that said it because he's using mimicry. So it would sound like Bumblebee-esque of kind of like a bunch of different voices and phrases chopped and pasted together.
That's cool. That would be unnerving.
Right?
Like coming from a robot, like, and oh, it's the radio makes sense, but like just like a little bird guy, it'd be like,
Mhm.
what is
Mhm.
happening?
Anywho.
Wait, why did this guy get banned?
Oh,
Oh.
he's just
Is he?
trying to be a very ineffectual troll.
It's-
And
it
everybody's
says-
just laughing at him at how
Does it
sad
say
it
it to you
was.
guys that it was banned by me? 'Cause
No,
that's
it
a
just
new
says
thing,
banned.
isn't it? Oh,
It does say banned by Scruffles to me.
Yeah, I
Oh,
see
okay.
Not
my
in not in
Scruffles.
chatty. It doesn't. It just says banned.
not in chatty. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
fuck
in
that guy.
other
Get out
Nice
my
shot,
stream,
Scruffles.
punk.
Nice shot.
Get out of my stream, punk. You're not welcome here.
I like that it
No
says
offense.
who. Now it can't be. Now like people can't secret ban people and be like,
Yeah.
yeah, you did. Get the
Banning.
fuck out
I
of
trust
here.
I trust all my mods anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's not often that people get banned in my chat, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a misclick or something like that, because that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
No, trust.
I think I've accidentally banned people in Bike Man's chat like 3 times. Not recently, but there was a few times where I did it like twice
in
in
the
a
day.
month, and I was like, I'm so sorry, Bike. It's like, be more careful. Wait, my bad, dude.
I
Yeah, I
miss
was
playing
totally
stuff
just
with,
like misclicking.
He's so
That's why you
busy.
never click the side
Bother.
things. Always
No,
click
I
their
wasn't
name
even
and then the
meaning to
thing.
do anything with modding. I'd be like trying to click on a different screen and just misclick and
Oh.
hit the ban button on some poor bastard.
Worst mod.
I've been wanting to watch him the last few days, but I don't want
He's playing.
spoilers.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
I can see that.
Just wondering, is there dancing in the game? In Final Fantasy.
Not
don't
that I
know.
found yet.
Give it time.
Give it time, Mike. I'll find a way to dance in that game. If
Yep.
it's possible.
The dance lord, the lord of the dance himself.
Yep.
Those arcade videos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so anyway, we are going to peace out on out of here. I will be hosting somebody when we are done. So again, thank you all very, very much for coming out and watching my stream. Everybody who followed, subscribed, and donated tonight, you guys are amazing. As well as everybody who comes here week in and week out. I see a lot of the same faces, whether you guys be lurking or talking in chat. Really means a lot to me that you guys would come out and spend your time with me on my stream and watch the stories that I craft. It's a big compliment to me, and I really, really honestly appreciate it a lot. It's a big booster to
Good
me,
shit, dude.
and
Really
I
good shit.
appreciate it. So I'm glad that you guys have fun. I'm glad that people in chat have fun. That's the whole reason why I do it. I like making people happy and laugh and be distracted from all the other bullshit in their lives. Just come and play pretend with Thog once in a while, you know? So,
I
anyway,
had a blast.
again, big thank you to everybody who came out and watched tonight. And we will be continuing on Sunday with Divinity of Pain. Let me link the schedule one more time.
Hack
God
yourself.
damn it, Scruffles. Hacks! Cheats! Hacks!
I even started typing after you.
Vac ban. Inbound.
But anyway, and also, Dust, dude, thanks for joining the stream finally. I've been trying
Yeah.
to convince you for forever.
Yeah,
And,
it's just been
it's
one thing
great
after
to have you
another,
on.
kind of. Yeah, it's good to be here, dude. I wanted to the first time, just stuff got in the way.
Yeah, and I mean,
To
like
creepy
I said,
bird
these
shenanigans.
things happen, and like I told you then, I'll make sure you get your chance. And here it is. So you're already
Yeah.
doing great, dude. I love your
Loving this
character.
character. So good.
Love your character. So anyway, we're gonna call it a night. Everybody, we can do our waving thing, and stick around for the host. Show whoever that is some love, and everybody have a great night. Eat your vegetables.
Yeah.
Ew.
Touch your wieners.
I never stopped
Aw,
touching it.
Scruffles looks so sad.
So disappointed.
We don't